What is up? Welcome, everybody. How's it going, Mozzie? We'll need to discuss these words and letters that you throw at me. I tried to figure it out, and then I got super scared. Had to go hide. It was raw. So raw. Let me see. I bet. Oh wait, I forgot to start that up. Ah, bugger me. I don't know why that happened. How's it going? Rock and roll, guys. I've got hopefully a playlist that's so cheesy it'll actually sound cool. That's my hope for today. Fingers so crossed you can see my muscles fighting each other in a dance. Alright, let me fix this really fast. Video game. Activate. Oh. Alright, there we go. I knew there was something missing in life. Let's turn down these wicked synth jams. Alright, so... keep blowing my nose here. Yo, Bridge, rock and roll far better than rollin' rock. Oh, God. Yeah, I had a couple of run-ins with that stuff. Yeah. Man, it's like, I think it's any drink that the next day you taste is not good. That's not the mark of a good one. Let's see. So, rock and roll. So Mozzie, you were telling me about the Discord rules or rolls or rule rolls. Maybe that was rule rolls. And I have no idea what you're talking about. Are you talking about pinning things? I'll tell you what. Let's see here. I'm not too worried about the Discord too much, unless it's something like really stupid that I'm missing here, but I'm not too concerned because there's like nothing in there right now, or very little content, so I'm not really sweating it too much. Let's see, rolls. Okay. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about, Hepcat. Maybe. Save changes. Let's see if that's... I don't know. I don't know. Ah, well. It's... like I said, it's down... about here on my anxiety creating machine. So in fact, let me go ahead and log out of this. Close all this out so that I'm feeling better with this soundtrack. I think that's the beauty of synthwave. Its cheesiness is its endearment. Or at least that's how I feel. Your mileage may vary. I mean, guitar solos everywhere. You can't beat that. Yo, Dick to beat. Yeah, delicious cheese. Don't negate that fact. Don't let that fall to the wayside. All right, so I'm just pulling up the paperwork. For the Befaco. I should have put this out here so that it was framed. I wasn't thinking. I overslept today. So there's my excuse. Wow, this is so compressed. I can hear the guy that wrote it lunch. I think I can hear what he's thinking too. God, that's compressed. How did last night's module build work out? This is as far as we got, Dick to be. We got, I had to stop myself. I had to put the reins on because I was like, I wanted to keep going, but I'm like, I gotta eat dinner. I gotta go to bed. But we got all the resistors put on except for 2 that we'll have to special order because they're big O half watt or 1 watt. I see 2 different references. And they even have what I believe are supposed to be, because they're not vias. I think these are like little temperature vents for these things. So we may like have them suspend up or something. You know what? I say that it may not be the worst idea to have them. I don't know. They won't stick up too high. Maybe we'll see. But I just realized we could put them on the back of the board, and it's not going to hurt nobody. But yeah, that's what we finished up yesterday, and so today we're going to put the rest of the components on. I don't know how long it's going to take. I didn't think these resistors were going to take a whole damn day, and then a little bit some. So I'm going to hesitate to plan out any further for the day because we've got a lot, but we have nearly all of this. We don't have the trimmers, most likely. I usually just order those. They're always special order, it seems like. And there's a couple of unique components. We found those transistors that, yeah, the Darlington transistors here. Yeah. Which is tight. I'm into these things. I don't know. I just think they're cool. They show up like this on this schematic, on this one anyways. And I'm into it. It looks cool. I'm gonna get that tattooed on my head. Just right here. Darlington. So you need 2 half a watt resistors. Can't you put a 1 full watt resistor and then lead both slots to that 1 resistor, or does it work like that? I could use a Let's I could go higher. So it says half watt in one part of the... Oh, I just realized I'm not on both screens. It says half watt on the schematic, and then it says like a whole watt somewhere else. So I'm not sure. I'm just going to get a 1 watt and go with it. But as far as being able to combine resistors, you can do that with resistance, but you can't do that necessarily with the temperature and the power handling, to my knowledge anyways. I don't think so. Yeah, I think you're asking the same thing, Bridge. I don't think you can do that. I don't think it... I could be wrong, but this is handling a lot of current. So, to my knowledge, it's about a temperature dissipation thing. And I think if you run it through 2 or 3, in our instance it would be 2, preferably 4. Oh, we're missing this song, aren't we? Oh, I missed it. Oh, so sorry. Oh, wow, these are all just... Oh, I remember this. There. Yeah, I just don't think it's going to work. I know you can do that to create, you know, you can put them in parallel to change the resistance. Like if you need a 510K, you can get a 400 and a 110 and put them together, and that works. It's not pretty, and there's lots of rooms for problems, but it does effectively reduce the... it does create the 510 ohm resistance you want. No, I'm not too worried about it. I'll just order them when we get the rest of the little hodgepodge parts, because we still, all these panel parts we're gonna have to order anyways. There's no escaping it. None. You can't ever escape the other parts that you're gonna need. So we'll probably just go ahead and... I think I was getting it. I was doing the diodes. I think I got all the diodes on. Yeah. I need these fancy diodes. These Zener diodes. But, no, we'll go ahead and put the sockets in. And... we can put the little caps, because I already pulled those all giddy yesterday. I was going to put them in, and then I'm like, slow down, bro. You should put the stuff that they're going to have to sit next to in first. And then I just kind of realized I was probably done for the day. All right, so... yeah, let me get the sockets. The socket. Let's see. I think these are 16s. Yeah. I think these are all 16s. We'll find out when they don't sit flush with the board. I think that's the only... oh, no. There's one more. Oh, there's a... there's two... I guess maybe I should hold off. We'll get the parts out. It's not really a big deal to wait off on this anyways. It's just how that build guide is set up. It breaks them into parts. It breaks the parts into parts to make them more part-like. For parting. Ah, the parting. Such sweet sorrow. Alright. Let me see if I guessed right. Oh. My visual math skills look slightly intact. If visual math skills is a real thing, it probably isn't. Oh wait, no, I am a failure. Alright, but these are right? Yeah, but I put the thing in backwards. Oh, there's some snodder in there. Okay, well this one will. Well, third time's a try. Oh shit, I forgot to turn the iron on. Oh. Alright. It's almost there. It's getting so close. So I turned my iron down to like... Well, I mean, I should have had it at 300 anyways, but... I had to turn down to that because I'm like beating the holy hell out of this board. And I just started, so I'm like, oh man, this doesn't bode well. This is funny doing it this way. Alright. Just anchor this guy on for now. Oh yeah, so there's a little snodder snare. We'll take it out all Snake Bushkin style. Snake Bushkin. Oh my gosh, it's not taking it off. Take it off, you son of a biscuit. It's not cool. What the heck? It's like... You put a little bit of solder. Sometimes it takes a little solder to remove a little solder. Sometimes. I'm gonna let it cool for just a second. Because I've been very mean to this board, and I've already been punished. Nothing that I've had to make any wires for yet, but still. Okay, it's like a booger or something. I'm just gonna try the vacuum. Don't you have one of the suction? Yeah, I'm about to try that. I try to do, it just looked like a glob of solder that had fallen on it. So I usually try to just use wick for that. But when it falls in the hole and it doesn't come out, then yeah, good old solder. The solder sucker. We'll use the solder sucker to suck the solder out with some suction. Something you don't see every day with most soldering suction systems. This solder sucker is super.
A strange day.
Yeah. Sometimes it's like an old trick. I learned it. You know, if we ever get bored on the stream, I have an entire drawer filled with busted PlayStation 4 controllers, and well, yeah, and one was my lesson in, because I couldn't get the solder to come out. I was trying and trying, and I wasn't thinking really good, so I'm just like, I'm gonna come at this with a sledgehammer mentality. So I cranked my iron up to as hot as it would get. I hit it with, I couldn't hit it with air, that's right, because it was a plastic piece that it attached to. It's basically the thumbstick, you know, the joystick parts. And I did all this stuff, and like I was just ripping the piece off to get it off of there and stuff, and it was just getting, nasty. And then as I just pretty much ripped the hell out of that, and I started working on the second side and almost doing the same stuff, and then like, I don't know, a little bit in, it dawned on me, what if it's this stupid solder that they're using, it's that silver solder, I can't get my temperature up hot enough to really melt it. What if I use regular solder? I remember seeing like Louis Rossman or My Mate Vince or somebody do that, and sure enough, I just took solder and mixed it in with leaded solder, and all that stuff just immediately turned to goo, and I could pull it off with a wick and everything. But I destroyed that controller, so there, it was just basically now a parts thing to pull. Like, I think I actually harvested it recently. I needed the charge controller part of it. Or some part of it, I can't remember. It was for the charging part, and yeah, and so that's what that guy's become, is like, oh, you are my new donor. Oh, I missed something here. On the one side, it's more about the capillary action. On the others, it's something about the mass and inertia and the surface tension or something. Yeah, I think it's wizardry. Yeah, better than adding a bismuth. Do you, Dick to Beat, do you ever use solder wick when you're working on guitar stuff? Because I prefer that way over this. I would way rather have solder wick than one of these things. It's got to take you like 3 or 4 goes. Ugh. Might and magic than wizardry. Yeah, you might be right. There may be some mild science involved. Alright, let me see if I can line this up on the first try. Man, this stinks. It's really in there. I had a good contact. I'm gonna try the other side of this, and maybe it's just not heating. Actually, you know what? I wonder if I can pull it off. Oh yeah, no, the soldering gun is the best. But I will say, Dick to Beat, if you haven't, I don't know if you've used solder wick and you've just like, it's not your thing or something like that, but if you haven't, I highly recommend picking up some and giving it a try. Here, let me get a pot here. Something with a bunch of solder luggy. Yeah, here we go. Here's a good scenario here, mate. So we got a lot of solder there. On, here, let me zoom the camera in. I think it does. I'll remove the solder from this, and you let me know. Maybe your suction technique is much better than mine, and you're able to make them work better for you. I just don't like these things that much. I just use them when I have to. Once I discovered wick, everything changed. But I'll show you what my technique is, and you let me know if this works better for you. What? Hopefully this will hold it tight. Let me do this. Yeah. Alright, that should be fine. I'm not gonna have to use a ton of force. So there's a bunch of solder there. Let me pull shot back in. You need to clean up the residue from the wick by using IPA. Yeah, for sure. But here, we'll do a clean here. So yeah, you'll just take the wick and you'll apply it to the surface first. Or you'll always apply it with the heat. I have to get a little bit of... Is my iron bad? I may have to turn this iron up a little bit. I think I have it at... Yeah, let me turn it back up real fast. There we go. There we go. Now it's nice and hot. So you'll see it just soak into the wick. And there. That was probably a little bit out of focus. But you can see I pretty much cleared it. Now I can go back over to clear more off. Here, I'll get a fresh wick. So, and now the iron's nice and hot. Just use something like tweezers or hemostats or something to hold on to the wick. You know, for a long time, I just pulled it out of the spool and just, you know, did this. But that, and then I, you know, remembered I have tools I can use. But yeah, here, I'll do this one too real fast. So it'll be hopefully a little bit more accurate since the iron's nice and, of course I can't get it to, I can't get enough force. I just kind of move mine around. And yeah, there you go. And that one's much cleaner. And then yeah, a bridge is right. You do want to use some IPA. And just go over it real quick with like a, you know, a little cotton swab or whatnot. But I like that personally. The only thing you can get in trouble with these that you have to be careful about is when you apply it to the surface with the iron take them both away at the same time. Never take the iron away and then pull it away, because it'll get stuck and you'll either leave strands of little copper or whatever the heck all over it, or it'll just rip up a pad. It'll just cause problems. So that's about the only thing you have to be careful of, and it's, I don't know, in my mind, it's not that big of a deal. I missed a bunch of chat from you, Bridge. I saw you type in there. If you use this thermal mass behind the joint yet you're trying to undo. Into the thermal mass you're going to the joint. If you use the spool method, you'll need a good tail to avoid melting the spool case itself. Yeah, I think I threw mine away, but mine was all melted. My spool case just had big melted lines all on the edge of it. But I'll probably try both. The first the wick and then the pen to suck any leftover. Yeah, absolutely. And you know, that's what I'm saying. It's definitely not the replacement, you know, for this. I still have to use this all the time, but as far as getting things off in a hurry, I like it. A Bridge is right. It is a consumable. So it is something you have to buy and you're throwing in the trash, you throw away or whatever. I think you might be able to recycle these, but either way, it's you know, it's a tool that you have to keep replenishing. So there's that factor. This, you just, you know, you buy one of these every 10 years or whatever. Once you have some experience with it, you'll come up with a preferred method. Absolutely. Yeah, mine, I just like to place the heat down and then I move the wick back and forth a little bit over the joint. I don't think that's the way you're supposed to do it. I usually see them doing it like this, where they move them at the same, but I'm new. I don't know. But those are different methods. I don't know if mine's the right way or what. Probably not. 58% chance. Yeah, it cleans it really nice. I like it because it basically pulls that solder up to the wick, and because it's just a more preferred surface area than the metal, and so it's black magic. That reminds me, I haven't tried to remove that RF unit from the NES main board with my desolder gun. That was a pain to do with wick. You'll note that Sid has a 50-foot or so spool, so as opposed to a 5-foot dinky one you'll find on retail. Yeah, how long is this thing? 15 feet. Oh no, I'm sorry, that's 15 meters. Yeah, so it's a 50-foot spool. I did get really far with the little ones you get. But I don't know. I think I threw it away. Doesn't matter. You get that, you're fine. And as far as brands, MG Chemical is fine. Actually, I haven't ran into any bad brands, come to think of it. Kemet. I don't actually. You're overseas. Although I think MG Chemicals is all over the world, is worldwide. What is it at? I didn't even look. This just says 454. It doesn't, I don't see anything else. Made in Japan, though. Come on. That can't be bad. All right. We got so sidetracked. I forgot I was trying to pull solder out of this thing. Let me try to... I think I was trying to wick it off the top of this. I let it cool. I think so too, and I thought that's what I bought. Because I don't clean afterwards. Hey, it was on the other side. So yeah, this board stinks. Doesn't transfer heat very well. Comes over, eats all the food out of your fridge. Falls asleep on your couch. Doesn't pay rent. Yeah, it doesn't even offer, you know, to get groceries or you know, help out in any way. Just a mooch. It's total mooch. Oh shit, sorry guys. Burp. Glad I looked up. Leaves the toilet seat up. Never puts it down. Ever. Think about that. Ugh. Drinks all the OJ, puts the empty container back in the fridge. Same with the milk, everything. You know, you're just like, come on, bro, at least put it in the trash. Oh, sorry. You say that, but I don't feel it. I don't feel the sorry. Oh, so it's like, wait, shouldn't go there. No naming names or relations. Yeah, you gotta be careful. All this is being recorded. All documented. Anybody can look it up. I shouldn't even say anything, but I actually had a scenario where I found someone in another chat. I don't want to say they were talking shit about me, but they definitely didn't care for me for some reason. And they're just like talking about me, and I'm just watching the text go by, and I'm like, this is kind of hot. This guy has no clue. I'm watching him like, that's cool. And I've never said anything about it. I've played it off like all dumb. And I've ran into that cat like before. Again, no names, of course, but that person is one of only 2 bad experiences I've ever had from someone in chat on Twitch, you know, ever since I've started streaming. And we're at like 100 streams now or something like that. I've only had 2, and he was one of those times. And, or she, I don't even know what their gender was. I assume it's a dude because they just seem like a duder. But, yeah, oops, did that just fall through the... No? But either way, yeah, they came on and they were just kind of like a jackass to me. And I was very confused because I was just like, wait, what? And then they left and I was like, what the hell just happened? Oh, well. I wish I could say my feelings were hurt, but I'm more just confused. Like, wait. I don't know. And I was really nice to the person too, because they were doing that, and I was like, oh, you know, you should come in to the chat some other time, because it was like music day, and I was like, I'm kind of trying to write music, so I can't really talk about, you know, electronic stuff with any good concentration. Horrible when people talk smack behind your back and then nice to you. Yeah, he's always been nice to me. That's the funniest bit. I'm just like, I don't know, you know, it's that idea of, I mean, I don't really care what what's up with that cat? I've honestly, I've written that whole, their bad opinion of me as just straight up jealousy. Because it always has to do with the Modular and how theirs is better than mine. But there's no pictures of theirs and they've never shown it or anything. So it's like, why do you have to go around telling people you have something that's better than someone else's, but you have no proof of it? I don't know. So I assume it's just all jealousy, which I find quite flattering and endearing. So I'm just gonna let it roll, bro. I'm gonna soak up that jealous rays. It feeds me. I gotta say, the Twitch community so far has been super nice to me. Where every room I land in, it's a big difference from how people act on Facebook or YouTube. Absolutely. And you know, Dick, to be, I've had the same experience since I started streaming. You know, I mostly just watch Twitch for gameplay, for video games, and then I'm like, well, I want to do this type of content, and so I'm trying to find more people that do content like me, and nearly. Actually, I wouldn't even say nearly. Every one of the people, every streamer that I've met in the music community or in the maker community or even science, technology, all those, they're just freaking nice. Everyone in chat is super cool. No one's pretentious or arrogant. I mean, I guess some people are, but generally speaking, 99% of them are totally chill people. I love it. It's so relaxing. It's so nice because I have no room for that in my life. I'm too old to deal with that kind of garbage attitude of that, you know, just go to hell. I have no interest in that. And I haven't ran into that at all on Twitch. So yeah, I totally see what you're saying. I love it. And you know, it's nice too. It's not just like birds of a feather. Like, I found, you know, people in communities really far out from what I do. Like, this one person I follow, I love her. She makes wool on a spinning wheel machine, and that's her stream. Everyone in there is super cool. Everyone in there is nice, and it's fun. I enjoy their stream. I like hanging out, and you know, it's kind of like hanging out with your friend's mom a little bit, but whatever. My friend's mom's cool. She spins on a spinning wheel, damn it. Look at those kinds of people, pizza cutters, all the edges and no points. All edge and no points. That's mostly the gaming side of things that get the grief. The negative ones talk smack. Yeah, exactly. That toxic attitude or environment or whatever. I don't know. I remember when I first got into Twitch, I was watching this one guy. I used to follow him and subscribe for a long time, and I think he quit or something. But anyways, I remember he was playing, it was Destiny, because I was really into Destiny at the time. And someone came in, and they said something like, you know, why would someone with your stats be streaming? You know, just totally just like, you suck, why are you streaming? And he just, you know, without even a minute, he just kind of was like, you know, bro, we have a community here. It doesn't really matter. We're working on getting good. You know, this is all about hanging out and having a good blah, blah, blah. And all that, I was like, I like this guy. I like these kind of streamers. I like that. And so I stuck with that. But to find the whole maker community and science, technology, and music community is just littered with that kind of mindset of like, bro, we're just here to hang out and have a good time, all right? We're not here to compare who's taller or who can pee the farthest or whatever the hell. We're just here to have a good time. And I like that a lot. Oh, fiber arts? Are you talking about the spindle? I don't know if it's called fiber arts. It probably is. I didn't know that it was even like something people did until recently. I can pee the farthest, by the way. Oh, good to know. Good to know. I'm gonna have to disagree with you though, Shamu. I've been pissing for a good part of my life, and that gives me a lot of practice, a lot of strength. I'll have you know, I drink a lot of beer from time to time. That is basically like curls for the bladder, you know, or just straight dead bars. Drink a lot of coffee too. That's just like some easy isometric exercise for the bladder. Fight me! I literally decided to start them because people are nice in here. They're very open generally to check out what it is to share. That's fucking awesome, yo. That's awesome, Dick to be. I'm really glad to hear that. That's dope. Right? And that's the best part, is like it basically enabled you to want to share and contribute. That's awesome. Man, that's cool. I'm a little birds of a feather. Yeah, spinning. Fiber arts covers spinning, knitting, crochet, needlework. I did not notice that. Felting also. So yeah. Here, I'll put her. I think she was on recently. I'll see if I could put her channel in the thingy. Or I may not have it close by. Let me see. Man, a lot of people stream. Oh, I'm not finding it. Like, it's not jumping out at me. And I can't remember what it is. I have to... It's one of those names that I... Oh, wait, there it is. Let me make sure this is the right one I'm looking at. Yeah. Kaboom! She's, like I said, I pretty much already gave the description. But that's the wool, the spinning one. There are local things in southern New Hampshire called Wool Arts Tour. Lots of spinning, knitting, crochet, and tapestry and whatnot. Yeah, I love that. I'm getting more and more into that. These crafts and whatnot, because it's, I don't know, it's just fascinating to me. Oops. And as you know, me doing what I'm doing, I'm like, I don't know. There's a nice, like, a bit of mutual admiration, I think, that we all have. And I don't know. Anyway, it's like a brother and a sisterhood. It's very warming. I feel blessed. ADS. Oh, come on. Let me see if I can do it this way. Yo! Notes and Bolts with the raid. How's it going? Oh, yo, thank you very much. I appreciate that, mate. Rock and roll. Rock and roll. How did you guys get any more done? I kind of stepped away when we were working on the drums. Oh yeah, you guys were talking about the Mackenzies. Welcome, Raiders. Did you guys? I had to leave on that. I was so mad because I was having fun talking about it because I totally forgot. I was like, I'm trying to remember like my favorite lines from that movie. Like, oh, I gotta pee real bad. Oh, there's a fire at the children's hospital or something like that. I can't remember. And he's like, oh, hold on. And it just cuts. He's like, oh, I feel so much better. And the fire's out. Just so many ridiculous, like, great jokes. And to my knowledge, I think they would still hold up. They're not like, you know, dated, you know, like when you watch an episode of Alf and you're like, oh, these jokes are terribly dated. I don't think it has that issue at all. Oh, hey. Yeah, I didn't get what were you guys just reminiscing about it, or were you having a, I saw the album out, but I didn't quite catch what the whole thing was. The hockey player under the spell of the organ music. Oh my god, I totally forgot about that. It was great. Surely that inspired Spaceballs. Oh, I didn't realize it was the 40th. Oh, that's cool. Well, I gotta watch the movie now. Yeah, I don't think I've seen the movie in at least 15, probably more than that, years. And I think it was on TV, and so it was kind of, you know, watered down a little bit. Which, I wonder if you can get it on the well, that's cool. That's cool. I think I'm gonna watch that tonight now. You inspired me. It was barely PG, if I recall. Yeah, it was just like the stupid toilet jokes, I think, is why. But yeah, I don't think it ever got. Yeah, I don't think it. You're right. I think it was probably just PG. Well, also too, when they put it on TV, they like cut out sections too, or they put a commercial in the weirdest part. There'll be like, you know, it could be a movie like that, and there'll be some dramatic part, and then they're about to say something, and then it's like, try the new Lemon Almond Joy. It's now twice got the packing power. And you're like, whoa, bro. And then it comes back, and you're like, wait, weren't they about to kiss or something? What? Did we miss it? Because now they're in the getaway car. I hate that. I'm pretty sure whoever edits those commercials in hates everyone and everything. They probably like, oh man, they probably have all kinds of serious, like, weird hang-ups. Back before PG-13, it's terrible watching horror movies on TV for that reason. Breaks. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I kind of watch them for the hilarity. Mr. Show parodied that with the skit. Yeah, that was Pally's. I still reference that, Hayes, all the time. And I worry that like people don't get the reference and I may be coming across the wrong way, because there's that one part where he goes, "Mother, father, Chinese dentist." And I'm like, and I'll say stuff like that, and I'm worried, like, you know, people might think that I'm not just stringing random words together and that I'm actually talking about Chinese dentists or something. And I'm like, I don't want to be misquoted. I don't want to be misconstrued. You mother, father, Chinese. And yeah, and then he like goes to flip him off, and there's like a box with a thumbs up over it. And then, hilariously enough, Life Imitates Art, and that show did go to normal TV, and they just edited, they like beeped out or edit. I remember they did it anyways, like it really happened. And I don't think anyone ever, I always wondered if they asked David Cross or Bob Odenkirk, like, hey, what did you ever think when The Sopranos actually did go to television? Were you like... The best was The Big Lebowski. Do you see what happened? Do you see what happened, Larry? Do you see what happened when you find a stranger in the Alps? Do you hear your father, Larry? Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. I love that movie, too, The Big Lebowski. My favorite is when he comes from the doctor, and he's like, and it's right after the doctor said, like, you know, turn your head and cough, and then they cut away or whatever. And he's driving that car, he's smoking a joint, and he's drinking a beer. And the cherry falls in his lap. He's pouring the beer in his lap to put it out. And then he crashes his car into a dumpster. I was like, oh my God. Can you imagine writing that whole scene? Yeah, on the front end. And that's when he sees the note from the kid. That's right. The homework from Larry. Oh yeah, those guys are some of my favorite writers. Had some business papers in it. And what kind of business are you into, sir? Unemployed. Sarsaparilla. Yeah, I never drank sarsaparilla until that movie. I think I might have some. No, I drank all the Sioux City sarsaparilla. Yep, that's one. I don't have a little mustache to be oh shit, what's his name? I actually watched Blood Simple back in 1989 on VHS on a whim. Actually stuck through it to the end and was what the hell? Blood Simple? If you've never saw Blood Simple, don't get spoiled. Does that mean it's a good movie? Oh, that was one of their first movies. I didn't realize that. I never actually tried to go down their filmography. I should though, but you're saying avoid it? Oh, you weren't actively seeking it. You're just like, oh, this got 5 stars. I'm on it. Where is our schematic? Oh, shit. Oh, it is good. Ah, one of those where they wrote it from the wrote it from the end forward. Well, that's cool. Well, yeah, I'm a fan of pretty much all their films. Some more than others, but none less than others. Yeah, sure. We'll roll with that. So, oh my gosh, I apologize, Rose. I got all hyped up on y'all's old stream. So, we're working on. Yeah, I'm really getting good at this. Someday I'm gonna go pro. So we're working on a Befaco spring box reverb. I bought the panel and the PCBs, but I didn't buy any of the other parts because they were out. But then we have most of the parts here. So we're putting everything that we have on now, and then we'll rule out what's left over. And then we also got the panel for my Phonotronic sequential switch, which is totally assembled and built and ready to go. It just needs a panel, which I have, and now I can't find where I put it. The PCB, it's under something, but you know, whatever. The parts are all in one place. Sounds fragile. And then here's links. I kind of bought it really fast, and then I noticed it's all surface mount, and I was kind of bummed about it. But last night it dawned on me that they make little attachments for your phone and subsequently your GoPro to attach to like telescopes, or in this case the microscope. So I just have a stereo microscope. I don't have a trioptic scope, but I don't need both eyes to do this. I just need the magnification is all. So hopefully I can find something within the week and we'll get it ordered in, and next week or maybe October, the beginning of October, we'll start doing the surface mount. And if this works out, it'll be really nice, because then we can start bringing in a lot more surface mount work that I've been wanting to do. But I've put it off because I'm like, well, there's no way to stream it, and it's going to be boring as hell if I don't do something like that. So fingers crossed. At worst, I can, we can work on trying to find some other way to magnify it. I did see kits that you can get for GoPros and stuff, but they cost more than what I've already spent, so I'm not interested in that. But I found some crazy mods you can get for GoPros where you can put, like, I don't know if they're 35mm lenses, but they basically look like little mini 35mm lenses. And they're like all these different sizes. I was just like, oh my God. And they're expensive as hell. And I'm like, why? You have such a niche market there, guys. Good luck. Wish you good luck. They're not gonna have good luck. All right. So I started here, and then I just got these two. So I think these are going to be all the bypass caps for the ICs. And then we have these 10 picofarads. I didn't catch it. I don't know if they're supposed to be boxes or not. But I have box capacitors, so I'll probably just use them. Do, 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 do. God. Alright, here's C9. Oh, there's C8, so it's on flanks. What? You want up? Okay. What do you want? To show everyone how handsome you are. Show everyone your giant feet. No? Wave with your tiny paws. Oh, I'm rubbing that belly. You hate that. Chompers, everyone. The pint-sized cat. Available anywhere that kitty cats are sold. Yeah, totally. See, Chompers, there's a picture of you on the internet, see? He wears glasses. He doesn't care that he doesn't have ears in the right spot. Why can't you? They wrap around. There's those cool wraparounds you like. We got at the mall. You're looking old, Chompers. Have you thought about going to see a de-older? All right. So now it's 11 and 12. God, some of these are like getting hard to read because there's a bloody board on top of them. Or there's okay, here's 11. Well, hello, sir. Do I need to pay attention to you for a minute there, Chompers? Is this what this is about? Let me put this one in, and I'll do that for you, okay, buddy? I know, because you're starved for attention. There's like a whole other person in this house that you could go hang out with, but you chose me. Aww. It's very thoughtful here. But you have to get in frame, bro. That's the rules, all right? And you have to quit rubbing on my mic. In frame, buddy. Come on. We talked about hitting your mark. Here, we could put you on the table. No, I don't know, though. I don't want your paws to pick up particulates. Here, look at my shirt. Ooh, we'll be all right. Beast. You want right off, don't you? Okay. Oh, I don't know why I did that, because I forgot. You'll just leave fur on my work surface. Brilliant. Well, we all won. Cool. All right, guys. Thanks for bearing with me there. He's a demanding cat. I kind of in charge. Kind of. Yo, Bridge. That blue steel look. Yeah, he's so silly. If you go to my Instagram, that's about the other half of there's Synths, and then there's pictures of him, and then Synths, and then pictures of his sister, and then followed up with Synths. So it's pretty synthesizing. Now I'm looking for 17. Oh, here they are. Yeah, Chompers is great. He's going on 15, I think. He's getting up there. But he looks great for his age, honestly. He's got a little bit of old man chin coming, you know. Cats get old, they get that little old lady, old man chin. And then, so he's got a little bit of that, but, you know, he goes to the gym twice a week. He follows his trainer's advice. And, yeah, I mean, does great. He's really a model to us on how we should take care of ourselves when we become old cats. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh, okay, so I counted 10. I counted 12 instead of 10. Is good. All right. That's advanced youth, yeah. Well, he's I don't know if it was obvious, he's a munchkin cat, which is this quasi, or I don't know, it's not a recognized breed because it's a man-made breed. Tickle. But he's a munchkin, and they have dwarfism, and so that's basically what munchkins are. They're just cats with dwarfism. And the thing is, like, the way the gene works is if you have a male and a female and they're both dwarfs, you have a 100% chance of the litter all being dwarfs as well. If you have one with and one without, you have a 75% chance of dwarfism. I think it's how it works out. So they're real easy to make. And I adopted him from a friend. A friend of mine got him and another cat from the same breeder, but she couldn't keep him, and so she gave him to me. And he was like 9 months old or something when I got him. But here's the celebrity come around here. So where I live in Arizona, and Grumpy Cat, she is from Kingman, Arizona, which is just up the road. Grumpy Cat is also was also a munchkin cat. Both her and her brother are both munchkins. And I mean, how many munchkin cat breeders can there be in Northwest Arizona? I don't know, not too many. And the particular one that Chompers is from is kind of well known. I used to have paperwork on it, but I lost it when I moved. I can't find it. But so basically what I'm getting at is that Chompers and Grumpy Cat are kind of related. Kind of. They come from the same breeder, I think. Possibly. There's a lot of variable maybes and a lot of speculation. But if you put all that together, it sounds pretty cool. Very cool. Oh, now you're just being nice. Munchkins are cool, but after I got Chompers, I learned that it's not really a very healthy breed at all. So I don't recommend them unless you're getting them, you know, I don't recommend getting them from a breeder, basically. But, you know, you do you, baby. You do you. I'm not going to tell you what to do. Kitties are cute. I can't resist. I don't expect you to. But they are, because they're dwarfs and everything, they are heavily prone to deformities and birth defects and things like that. He had just one that I was aware. Well, he's got a couple, actually. He has a congenital heart problem, and then he has a couple of other weird organ placement issues, like they're not where they're supposed to be. And when I first got him, and I went to go get him fixed, the vet was like, "Hey, he has a hernia in his lower abdomen. It's just a little hole. There's not much of a chance of anything happening, but you know, if it does, he could have a herniated intestines or whatever." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And they're like, "We can fix it." And I was like, "Oh yeah, how much is that going to cost?" And they're like, $30. And I'm like, "Oh crap, you could do it twice." I thought it was going to be like $1,000 or something. Yeah, just do it, and make sure you do your best job. I'll tip you. But my point to that is that they are prone to that, so I don't advise it. But you know, kitties are cute. I can't expect puppies and kitties to bring about any other thoughts than ooh. I'll buy it when he's selling the bridge. I got a bridge I'll sell you. That guy just say catfish? He did. It's the name of this song. Ugh. I'm definitely, next month I'm going to switch back over to just listen to whatever music I want to. And not have to deal with this garbo. Hey now, I'm not for sale. Oh! Hey-yo! 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 You are correct, sir. $1 million question. Ha ha ha. That's my Ed McMahon. Ed McMahon was host of Star Search and co-host of The Tonight Show with Johnny Carson, who I don't think I can do a legitimate impression of. I could try, but it just sounds like everyone else's shitty Johnny Carson impression. You know. Lillard. Yeah, see. I let it sneak out, and it's still, I'm like, oh god, dude. So gross. This song is all about impersonating your appearance online to swindle someone or for pure lulz. All right. Let's see. So the other caps here are a 10 and a 2.2 nano. I don't know. I think I have. So I had the 10 Pika. Pikachu. But I want to. Yeah, I do have 2.2 nano. Boom. And then 10 picofarad. Farad. Farad. Wait, what? I don't have that? No way, no way, no way, no way, no way, no way, no way. Oh, weird. No, there it is. Okay. That can't be. There's 2, there's 4, there's 5. I just need 2 more. I'm actually going to have to... Actually, need to purchase some more of these, I guess. I've only got like 4 left. What's a cool problem to have? People be like, yo, bro, you run out of 10 Pikas? Yeah, man, 10 puffs. 10 puffs? Shit, you real, dog. Yeah, man, I know. Don't I know it? Hard from the streets with my 10 picofarad feets. Feets? What the fuck does that even mean? Is this not gonna go in? Hey, come on, you hoser. Oh. Oh, hey. It's not gonna work. Oh, man. I don't know. Take off, you hoser. Hey, that's my mom's beer, eh? Thank you for bringing that to my attention, Notes. I appreciate that. I'm glad I know about that now. Letterkenny. Oh yeah, I saw something like Rick Moranis. He's back. He did like a commercial, like a TV commercial or whatever, and someone was posting about it, and they were kind of lamenting, but I was like, yo, dude, this is a big deal. This is a good thing, because last things I'd ever read about him is he quit acting after his wife died from cancer, I want to say. I may be getting the wrong, but it was some tragedy like that. And he's like, oh, I want to focus on taking care of my kids. And then they all grew up, and there were people like, well, are you going to return back? And it was something for like one of the Ghostbusters, like the game or the movie or something. And he's like, nah, the more time I spend away from Hollywood, the less I miss it. And that sucked, because I was like, well, I understand your feelings, but you have like a ton of fans who love your work. There it is. God, this thing is so hard to find. Music is so weird. All right, C13. The rest is 13, 14, 15, 16. So these guys, that guy. Let's find 13 first. I guess I could. We're getting so close to the end. I guess I could just sort of skip. I mean, it wouldn't hurt anybody. I counted them all out. This is like using chopsticks. There we go. What is music writing for you? Oh, it's just putting a sample on a key and kind of hitting it on the downbeats. I'm sorry, what? Yeah. Oh, okay. Ooh. This thing is getting a little populated, right? Kind of push like 10 tracks together. Just smush 'em. Look at your smush 'em. Alright. That looks good. Good. Oh, why do I do it this way? I don't know. Alright. Oh. Bump a bump, bump a bump, bump a bump. What are you doing? I'm just hitting this button. Yeah. Next month. Just gonna start change up the stuff to the things so that we can just listen to whatever damn music we want.
We listen to whatever we want, man. We're gonna pump it up though. We're gonna make it loud so the neighbors go, damn son, that shit's wild. And be like, yeah, I know, I got it thumping and bumping. And they be like, yeah, I know, we go be bumping and humping on that. I'm be like, yeah, boy, you cook up that barbecue? And be like, yeah, let's get that going. Crack open them drinks. Getting reals. You know what I'm saying? That's happening next month. Not now. It's definitely not. It's not ever gonna happen.
Anyways. Oh, hey, what's this? This ain't get enough solder. Oh my gosh. Cheap solder job, tisk tisk. You're talking to me? That hurts. Or am I? not paying attention to a reference of one of my ramblings. Gotta ask that question now. I'm getting older. Older and older. I saw... I started using 0.5mm size solder on kits. I like it, but dang, these seem to be more flux to clean up afterwards. For cleaning, we could do a little. I'll show you what I do. I took this idea from a couple of. Here, I'll just do it real quick, just to get it out, and it probably wouldn't hurt. It is getting a little nasty, sticky. So what I do is I'll pour some Rubens, and I'll get like a regular toothbrush, but I'll also get these ESD sheets, you know? You can get them really cheap. They actually come in much larger sheets, but I just cut them into quarters because I only need this much and it feels wasteful to throw the whole thing away. And then I just basically take the brush I mean, I could practically just pour it on. I don't really care. I'm just using the brush to get it, spread it around. Not putting too much force down or anything like that. Because what I kept running into was I felt like I was just like moving the flux around. I wasn't, you know, with my brush, I wasn't really cleaning it. And then you take the paper towel and kind of go over it, and you'd actually use a little bit of muscle behind it. And you can, I don't know if it shows up on camera, you can kind of see where it's yellow. That's some of the flux that it's pulling up. And it, you know, it washes the brush at the same time, so it keeps your tool clean. But I'm noticing I need to go to the dentist or something and see if they'll give me a new one, because this guy's getting beat. Yeah, I think this was like a strong bristles or something, and it ain't strong no mo. Yeah, the cotton swabs are... I used to do that, but I keep getting, like, you know, the little tufts all over it. These ESDs sheets aren't supposed to leave any material. They can if you try, but they're nothing like a paper towel would be. So they work pretty well. I got the idea from a YouTuber who does like data recovery, and that's what he was using to wipe up these really, really sensitive micro soldering jobs. And so I was like, yo, that's a good idea. I should try that out. And yeah, I keep noticing benefits from it. And yeah, now that board is, I could probably go over this spot a little bit. Oh wait, I could probably put some solder in there too. But for the most part, this board looks a lot better than it did 5 minutes ago. Now I lost where that spot was. There it is. Yeah, I don't know what pitch width. This is 0.8 millimeter. That can't be right. This doesn't look... I guess yeah, it's almost a millimeter, I guess. That's what this is. It's pretty good. I really like this Kester solder. I'm probably just going to keep buying that. from now on, God, I still got that gunk on my hands. It didn't wipe off. Yeah, picking out hair. Exactly. I have that problem with it. So, like, these sheets are, there's probably like 200 or something in here, and I think I paid $20 for it. And I bought these when I started streaming. So they're not like a very hard consumable, especially if you cut them up into quarters like what I did. God, I got this sticky box. Yeah, I've been really happy with Kester and MG Chemical as far as brand names go. And I'm not a big brand name person, but you don't have a lot of options when it comes to solder and chemicals and stuff like that. You might as well just stick with this brand and go with it and hope they don't do anything unethical, like it's not made out of people or something. Kester solder is made of people! It's made of people. Kester means soylent. All right. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. It's getting handsome. Right? Getting cute. Well, hello. I hope I can solder all these. Well, I guess I just have to that part. So we got a couple of trash can capacitors that have to go on. Or 3 or 4? I don't know. There's at least 3 I can see. And then then we got the transistors and the ferrets. Oh, there's the 4th. So there's 4 trash cans or electrolytic capacitors. And we'll try to do, there's some transistors, those really pretty ones. God, I'm gonna remember that word eventually. What is it? It's not pretty. It's another word. Darlington transistors. Ooh. Ooh. I don't understand them, but I'm in love with them. Well, I kind of understand them. I get it for the most part, but that just makes me love them more. Yeah. I do not have these pretty girls. I want them, though. 516 and 517. Oh, yeah. I got inappropriate with them. Oh, I'm getting a lawsuit. Oh, I just got an email. Oh, it's from HR. Says that the Darlington transistors feel uncomfortable around me, and I'm creating an unstable electrical work environment. I have to go to electronic sensitivity training. That sounds hot. They're probably not gonna like me there. Yeah, but it's these guys. You were saying you refuse to buy from Mauser? That's fine. I've been buying from Arrow Electronics. Here in the U.S., I was really happy. They actually beat Mauser on a couple of prices, and they had availability that on a couple of things that Mauser didn't. So they won. They won the capitalism war. They're king of Capitalism Mountain. They get a capitalistic crown made of thorns. Alright, so yeah, this guy right, these guys, I don't have them. I want them. They're not here. I'm gonna quit. Oh wait, I did want to look at, so look at it. Extremely high current gain. Yeah, they are more exactly. That's exactly what they are, Hayes. They're for that. I don't understand. I didn't look into the. I understand that this is part of the. So this is where it goes to the tank, the reverb tank, and so I understand this is your pre and everything like that. But yeah, I didn't read up how to build those circuits for this. I'm just assembling it. But as I find as time goes on, I'll figure a little bit of it out through osmosis. Oh wait, we just need to go to this. Well, they are for high current. Yeah. Or an input stage that requires a very high input pin. Exactly. Hearted electronics for the win. Very cool. Oh, yeah. This is a real spring reverb. Here, since you bring you a little bit up to speed here. So this is the whole schematic. But basically, the meat and potato part is there's your tank. There's your LED meter over here. Those are the primary parts, like the little meter bridge. Yeah, no. That's what I ascertained too. Because yeah, they're adjacent from each other, and they're basically on a loop of the positive and negative voltage. So I assume it's to keep it biased properly. Yeah, and it's part of the gaining stage. I'm a little confused. I don't understand. This confuses me, but I think this means out to the verb, in from the verb. But yeah, I think this is to give it enough juice to push through the springs, and then when it comes back, it has enough. Because you see 7.5 volt peak to peak, and then 80 millivolt peak out of it. So there's a big voltage drop from when it comes through, as what I'm understanding. Yeah, it is. I was looking at it earlier when we were talking about it, and I'm like, what? And then I was like, oh wait, this is what's written on the board. It goes out, and then it comes back in. But the out and in are just labels. That's not their pins. Well, it goes to, let me pull this up here. So it comes out here to these RCA jacks that mount on the back of it, and then that goes, and then you run that to your tank. Out through the indoor, right? We're doing Led Zeppelin references with this shit, man. We're getting 1970s on this. Classic rock. Here, I'm gonna hop up for a second. Actually, here, I'll pull this schematic back up. It's probably a cooler thing to pull up here. Up in the downstairs. There you go. The Porcupine Tree. And other great plagiarized hits. Isn't that the story with Led Zeppelin lately? Like, they keep getting in trouble for like plagiarizing riffs. Like, this is Stairway to Heaven riff, but it was written like 4 years before Stairway came out, and this is the riff to Black Dog or something. I don't remember what it is. I've ran across it over the years, and I'm always like, oh, I wonder if that's true. Or much of Zeppelin, for that matter. Sorry for the convenience. Yeah, I don't dislike Zeppelin. I don't want to Don't want to throw that vibe out wrong. But, you know, I do maintain that punk rock ethics ethos of it's just another fucking rock band. Cool. There's a whole channel dedicated to it. I'm just taking my camera off real quick, guys. I'm just standing up and stretching, and it's it makes more sense for me to do it with the with my camera off instead of me being half out of frame and doing silly yoga poses or whatever. If I was cuter, we'd have exercise day, guys. If I was a little bit cuter, I'd wear like a nice little stretchy lycra top and tank top, of course, and some nice little short shorts. And we do some Wii Sports. Or no, I guess the Wii's dead. We'll do something that looks like Wii Sports, but it's on the Switch. And or Dance Dance Evolution. I think it'll work out. That would be the most awful thing to turn on the TV, turn on the internet to. My 40-something ass exercising in some stretchy lycra top. Oh my god, you couldn't unsee that. It would be like, you know, when you go to a stream and it's ending or something and it's a big stream, and the last time I saw it was the Sony Premiere thing, and the numbers, it was like 500,000, and then it was ending, and you could just watch it climb down 500, 320,000, 112. That's what my follower count would be like if I were to do said exercise routine. Please stop them at work. Hey, I didn't put you at work, bro. I didn't tell you to. I've got the gear. You know, I can do it. We move some stuff around in the studio. I'll have enough room. I'll put my hair in pigtails, something, you know, just something exciting and cute. But casual. And we'll just go from me staring into the camera and then staring at myself. And then the camera and then myself. And then the camera and myself real fast so I could see if I could. Cat yoga. Oh shit, I meant to. The whole reason when I was getting up, I'm like, oh, I'm going to grab the ferrite beads. Actually, let's do two birds here. I was telling somebody about that. I was talking to somebody about that. I don't know. I feel like booby streamers is a little too childish. No, not really. But I feel like cleavage streamers are a little more accurate. I was just making fun of like the whole they look at themselves and then they look at the camera and then they look at themselves. You're like, turn your picture off, girl. You are distracting you. You are too pretty for you. Alright, dropping in that sweet, sweet ferrite beat. God, it just doesn't even kind of fit. Whatever, it's in there. Cleavage streamers. Oh yeah, the mineralogy. Endowed streamers, there you go. It's funny, like, so I have one, I think I finally got rid of her, but I had one, and I swear that's not what I signed up for, like, when I followed her, but I guess, like, I don't know, like, I don't remember what game this gal was playing before, but I don't remember her looking the way she does now. Because I was like, I was going through and I'm like, oh, hey, it's Kitty Fufu or whatever the name is. And I clicked on it and I was like, okay, let's just make sure no one's over my shoulder. I don't want them to think I'm perv. It was just straight up, just, you know. However, the mineralogy streamers, yeah. They just talk all day. What's the phrase? Spathic beauty? I know there's one that's really popular, and she kept coming up in all these different things, so I'm like, all right, what's the deal with this chick? And I could not find anything redeeming about her at all. I mean, yeah, she looked great, but that's, who cares, you know? I'm not 14 years old. My standards have risen slightly, and no, she just seemed like the most vacuous, self-centered, pretentious person ever that I've ever seen her. I don't know, maybe, well, like, I guess the Kardashians are more so than that, but that was it, and I was just like really grossed out by it. I don't know. I mean, I get it. You know, it's I understand why the gals do it, and you know, it's empowering, I'm sure, to a lot of them. I don't know if it's exactly the most healthiest form of empowerment, in my opinion, but hey, you know, who am I to judge? I'm not a girl. I'm not a woman. What do I know? My perspective is heavily jaded. I don't even notice half the dumb stuff that happens. I remember, well, like the biggest kick in the face I ever got was, I was talking about this earlier. Like, I lived in Malta for a little while overseas, and this is like over 20 years ago, and my girlfriend at the time pointed it out to me, and we'd been there for a while, like a month or something. And she was like, God, this place is so sexist. And I was like, what are you talking about? And she's like, did you ever notice when I ask a question, they turn to you and tell you the answer? And I was like, no. And sure enough, that's exactly what would happen. She would ask the question and they turned to me. They could be a woman, they could be a man, it didn't matter. They'd always turn to me, the guy who didn't even ask the damn question. I even started experimenting with, like, pretending like I was, like, you know, off in another world. We didn't have phones, so I couldn't, you know, phub. But I was, like, you know, walking around the store or whatever. And she would be like, hey, you know, where's a place to get a thing? And they would literally come up to me and tell me the answer. It was so weird. And I would have never noticed it unless it was brought to my attention. What are these for? I'm sorry, I got sidetracked because I'm like, why come I have no... I'm missing 2 resistors here. Oh yeah, I need a 680K, and I don't have it. Game over, man. Game over. Yeah, people be whack. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just point out that, you know, you can't always tell certain things. You know, I couldn't tell that people were very obviously being and unconsciously, you know. I don't think they were like, "Oh, let me go to the smart man, the dumb woman will not understand me." I don't think anyone thought like that. It was just, you know, out of habit or whatever, out of, you know, unconsciously. And yeah, anyways. All right. Let's conquer one thing at a time. So we got the Furret zone. Yeah, it was a culture thing for sure. But my point is, I'm trying to get away from it, but and that's true too. It was a long time ago. And I mean, but yeah, that culture is, at least at that time anyways, had a lot of misogynistic tendencies. But they weren't, I guess they were toxic. I was going to say they weren't terribly toxic, but I guess they were. I don't know. It's the past. Thank God it's behind us, right? If it was ahead of us, I'd be much more worried. It'd be much scarier if I knew that was in store. You're going to have to be listening a lot more, Sid, because they're going to be telling you the answers to questions you never asked.
Do what now?
All right, let's put some 10 microfarad caps on. There's 4. Hopefully these I have are tiny enough. Didn't realize how tall they are. Oh yeah, where's those 1 caps I had? Oh, wait a minute. Where did I put those? Okay. I'll come back to that. Gotta be responsible and I know. He who wears the heavy crown gets heavy crown syndrome. Know how it goes? So I suddenly become hyper concerned about the height of my capacitor here, because it is the tallest, and this is going to meet this way. Let's put these on later. Let's do the transistors. All right, so we need 3906s and 3904s. Let's make it happen, captains. Bump, 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 bump. All right. I don't know why I put this in a bag. Oh, wait, here. I'm sorry, you're not seeing it. Look at this. I put this in like a bag, like I'm gonna sell it for some cash behind the Walmart. In the Walmart parking lot. Hey man, you want some? I got those 3906s. You want it? 36s. You got them. I got them, man. Yeah, are they good? Yeah, they're good, man. Smell that. Smell that. Open that up. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that right here. Look. Okay, it won't open because this tape is really sticky. That's how good it is. That's how sealed it is. Look at that. That's, you see down in there? Look at that. That's the good stuff right there. Here. There you go. That's what you wanted for? There, you got it, baby. I got it for you. Yeah, I have no idea why they're... I think I'm going to liberate them from this weird packaging. Unless I plan on selling them for drugs. You got any crack? That shit's tested, brah. It's real. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, these are real, man. These are 100% uncut. Oh, my God. That's good stuff, too. Oh, God. I'm gonna go fight a bear. Be right back. I'm gonna go punch a lion. See if he punches back. So basically, these two I gotta avoid, but everything else don't avoid. Nice. Nice. Then T2. Terminator. Oh wait, now we're at T3, which is going to be one of these. Make sure I did this right. I haven't been looking at the words. Yeah. Good. You like strawberry? How about raw berry? Made with lightning. Real lightning. Like, you like raw berry, son? I'll get you some raw berry made of lightning. Real lightning. Ain't no fake lightning. Gonna be the real stuff. You want some beta carotene? Some zinc? What's your poison? How do you fight the demons inside you? How do you make the voices stop? I'm sorry, the what? The voices! What do you use to make them stop screaming into your ear, night after night, on and on for eternity and before? I like warm milk. Oh, yes, that is nice. Got you that alpha carotene, no beta boosters here. You want some creatine shits? I can do it. Oh, shoot. There's solder in here. Oh, there's like a lot of solder in here. Oh, there's a lot of solder in here. In here. So there's solder here. It's not supposed to be here and here. This is embarrassing. That one's gone. That one's gone. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's go. Oh wait, I got this backwards. That could explain a lot. Yeah, pretty psyched with this thing so far, guys. This is I don't know, I really like, I love the boards like before they're populated and then right afterwards, especially when you get that, you start noticing the girth and the weight. That's when it gets really exciting. Okay, I gotta stop. Enough potty humor. No more potty jokes. Let's turn it up a notch. Let's go straight for fart jokes. We gotta keep it real. No, we don't. We don't have to keep it real. Darlington. Darlington. I like that. All right. That looks kind of cool. Like, it'll only suck a little. I guess I gotta turn these at a slight angle. Alright. Yes. I thought there was gonna be more cowbell. Okay, good. Ooh, so this one's missing a little bit of their pad. I'm gonna hit that one first. See if I can. I think it's important. I think it. Oh no, it is important. But it looks like it made it. I'm gonna double check it here in a minute. Back off. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it actually is a little easier. I'm always trying to figure out how to solder. I figure in the next 10 to 20 years, I should get it down. In the meantime, I'm just trying stuff out. I'm glad we did clean that board though. It's a lot nicer now. I was like, I'm kind of lazy and I let the flux, oh sorry there Mr. Camera. I let the flux and crap just add up and I never really do the world's greatest job of getting it all off. But you know, it's no clean solder, so no one's gonna die. I don't think. I hope not. I don't know if solder can kill. Like in scanners. All right. I want to check this this connection here real fast and make sure it makes it to there. And with the lead still on, it'll be much easier to test. I keep thinking that it's like out of focus. Oh, no. You're out of focus! But this monitor I have sucks, so it's really just like, I don't know. I don't know. Here, I'll put this on Proby. Where is continuity? There it is. So I need it in. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. I figured it would, but it's hard to tell. Your solder job will determine the outcome of the synth wars.
Oh, isn't that the truth? Your irons will be your bayonettas. Your spools of solder, your gunpowder. Your flux is your rations. Let's see here. Your tweezers are probably your tweezers. I mean, you're gonna use those in the battlefield. Then the figurative or the real one. Or the real figurative one.
Oh man, I can't wait to do Jones this weekend. This is gonna be so much fun. Oh man, I just hope I can keep it up. It'll be a real bicycle race up a hill kind of thing.
The figurative real one, of course, yes. Speaking allegorically, of course.
Just gonna reheat some of these. They don't look as pretty as me. Man, that one looks. This is the same one I hit earlier. Is it like? I don't think there's a pad for that to grab onto. I don't think it needs one though either. I think that's what's wrong. Yeah, it shoots out here and here, so that's fine. Hey, what's up, Vombra? Vombra. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to the dream. The what? The dream. Are you saying the stream or the dream? I'm saying the dream. Yes, but I think you need to elaborate. Just this wonderful dream. Ah, shit. Is it something you're hoping to wake up to? Yes, I always wake up to the dream. Ah, okay. And I enjoy the dream very much. I tell others to follow the dream. Damn it.
It's my vampire Vombra.
Alright. Cocaine Ducks. It's a good song. By Ecater. In case you guys didn't know. Yeah. So I think I might put these caps on later once I've fixed that. You know, figured out how much this standoff distance is going to be, because I can just put them on the back, and I almost would want to do that, but if I don't have to, I don't want to.
Algorithm. Allegorical. Yes, algorical. Digital Illuminati. Bill Logic Gates. I couldn't help but snort. All right. So I think this is all this board that we can do. We'll look at the ICs, but I'm pretty sure we don't have anything else of this in-house at the moment. It could probably stand to have another cleaning. I think I will. I think I'll give it another brushing. But it's really, cats. It's in good shape.
Algorithm. Yes, yes. I think we determined that,
Skyrim, Skynet.
I think we determined that, Al Gore is a computer. It's an android. Working for the digital Illuminati. It all makes sense, of course. When you look at the facts, when you look at the papers. Lay it all out. Bill Logic CVN Gates. Well, a lot of people don't know that Bill Gates always wanted a synthesizer. He was always jealous. He listened to those ELO albums and switched on Bach growing up. But he couldn't afford it. Instead, he got a computer. It's basically like the Ferris Bueller's situation. The sister got a car. He got a computer. Tough shit, right? Remember when that whole problem happened when you were growing up?
Okay, I can't do that in that voice anymore because I'm like sincerely like, oh yeah, I know that dumb shit. Is this the same build? Baby, you know it. You know it, Wambra. This is the Befaco. Oh man, sorry there. Here got me. The Befaco Spring Box Reverb. Once we get this, this board's pretty much done. We're just missing less than a dozen parts. And then and we'll work on the control board, which doesn't have much else left on it. And then we'll go through and start putting the parts list together for what we need to get from. I know, I'll try Arrow again. They were stupid fast. And I think they gave me like free shipping last time too. Which is kind of my biggest thing is like, please don't charge me for shipping. I'm ordering like $100 worth of stuff. Although I think their stuff is. Oh no, it's not. It's machine. That's right. A lot of their components come with little stickers that say weight counted or whatever, or something like that.
Steve takes your jobs.
No, I don't know how to work Steve Jobs into it. The whole Bill Gates thing is just because it kind of spoons off of the whole conspiracy theory in the springtime or beginning of summer about Bill Gates and so forth, and so it's kind of piggybacking off of that whole ludicrousness, and then combining it with the current ludicrousness of the synth world. And plus, I mean, his name's Bill Gates, and the Bill Logic Gates just makes it funner.
Bill Logic Gates. You know what he's up to, people. He's working with Tip Top. They're working together. Something evil. I have it. I have the paperwork. I have it all.
Where do you source all these from? Are they all busted? No, this was a fresh project. I bought this off of Synth. I got all 3 of these off of Synth. The next order I want to do, and we may even put that together today, actually, so we can get that ball rolling, so we might have something fun for next week. I want to put together some stuff to do from Frequency Central, because they have a few modules. They have, so we need a couple of panels from them for the modules we fixed. That I never could get working before, but now it works now. So we've got those modules. I want to get panels for those, but while I was there, I might as well order, because it's, oh yeah, that's right. Frequency Central's in the UK. So yeah, I gotta make the order worth it. Unless I can find a US distributor. I didn't look. I don't think they do, actually. I'll look it up. We'll figure it out, but I want to get some Frequency Central stuff to finish off, because, I mean, we literally have 2 modules ready to go. They just need a panel. They have knobs and everything. They just need a panel. So we can get those 2. Well, oh, wait, that's right. They only have the 1. Well, whatever. We'll get one of those birds killed. And then we can, I was thinking next we could move to, I have an order from, let me take off my glasses for a second. Modular Attic. They're back online taking orders, so, and they have the Barton nice quantizer panel that I like. Synth has one, but I don't like it. I just don't like the layout. It's not, doesn't work for me. But Modular does. And I figured I could order that and a couple of other things from those kids. It's literally a ticking time bomb. Man, you know, like when I first started electronics and people come over to my house and see my table, my little workbench, that was like where everyone went to. What are you, building a bomb? And I'm like, shut up. No. What are you, an idiot? Oh, they were. They usually were. If they thought, oh, you've got a bunch of electronic equipment and music gear out. Must be a bomb. Yep, you got me. Nailed it. I would have gone with bomb or electric car. Ooh. I guess when we order the LEDs, we'll plot it out. But yeah, we got a little bit of fun with this color scheme. I'll read about it. So that we were kind of looking at this earlier. So this is cool. I've gotten these before. These LM3914s, they're like little VU drivers. And you can use them for other projects too. But these are like little LED drivers, and how you set these points basically, if I'm remembering right, basically sets their response to the voltage where they kick on and off. Perpetual motion machine, hell yeah. Like a wake out and tail bomb are way easier to make. One red, 2 amber, and 4 green. Yeah, what is it? What does it look like on the original here? Reverb. Oh yeah, there's perfect circuits too. I don't know if I've only bought commercial kits from them. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. I only wanted one red. So 4 greens, 2 yellows, or ambers. Ooh, yeah, let's go with an amber. I like that. That's the muscles tussle. Wait a minute, I don't know what that fucking means. All right, cool. Well, I'm looking forward to that. I don't know. I love any time I have to do some design, you know, where I get to pick something. I don't know. Feels good. All right. So on, oh yeah, I guess there's the build guide. I should just look at that. All right. So next is the other PCB. Oh, there's a couple of parts on here. So look at that. Let me see. I've got that, got that, got that, got that, got that, don't got that, got that, don't got that. Whoa! I just looked over at the screen. I didn't know what that was. Saw someone get like taken away. Oh, it was Wambra. I missed that, mate. I saw something out of the corner of my eye. I need to try to figure out a different way to set up my monitors so I can pay attention better. Oh my god, it's you again. What do you want? Drugs? Money? Women? Men? No, you're getting up here, buddy. You came up and you said, "Hi, I'm Mr. Chompers. I'm handsome, and I love my cheeks rubbed and my face squished. This is how I eat other souls." Come here. No, 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 no. Oh, you're so handsome. Do you not want your feet like this? Here, do it like this. No, no, no. Here, there you go. You like that? Here, you want to hang out my lap? You can do the lap, buddy, if you want. I mean, it's fine. I'm going to be doing this a lot, though. So, you know, prepare for that. Aww. I hate hemes. What, Sydney bot? I can get rid of him. He kind of keeps me company, though, when, you know, when chat is quiet. So that's the only reason I haven't, like, gone, "Oh, that's silly. I look pathetic." Of course, I just admitted to why, so maybe that is pathetic. All right. Let's start with these 1K, man. Yeah, man. This kind of feels good. Maybe this song won't suck so bad. It's good. 2 bumps. It'll start to suck, I guarantee it. None of these. It's like, it's pretty hard to like any of this stuff. I didn't write any of it, though. Ooh, which kind of means I shouldn't be criticizing it so much. Whatever. They know what they did. Crucial resistor coming from within. Should I switch back to the bigger lens? Let's switch to the wider lens. Uh-oh. See off the table. Fourth wall has been broken. Alright, alright, alright. So yeah, I mean, I guess it's the same digits, isn't it? It's four digit meter. So I do like this thing way better than what I was doing before, which was that my other meter, which is just big, and it doesn't even do half the function that this thing does. The fourth wall, the hymen is its soul. Whoa, 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 bro. Getting wrecked indeed. It is deep, man. That's kind of punny. I don't know if you meant to be punny or not, but that's kind of punny. Or I thought it was punny. The deep bit. Actually, all of that was punny. Nice. All right. These are 1Ks. I need to trim my beard or something. It keeps. All right, more of these shame resistors. Question the depth of my puns, cyberbully. Was I? Was that what I was doing? I didn't know that's what I was doing. I don't know. Now I want to go back to the other screen. Here's a blue stapler. The swing line stapler said no salt, no salt. And he weed-averted it out and he had salt all over it. I was very angry. So I see 101, I see 103, 104. I see this one, I think this is 100 here. It looks like a P, but I don't think that's a number. I think that's a letter. Speaking of lols, I was watching old school pool matches the other day. Saw David Icke doing intro commentary for BBC. Yeah, I am familiar with Icke. Wasn't Dr. Disrespect like talking about him towards the end of his Twitch career? I was like, oh dude, don't start talking to people about that. Please, please don't. Just talk about champions. That's funny. I didn't know so he's a pool commentator as well. Oh shit, this wasn't for this one. Did not know his skill sets range that far. Good for him. If you can present, you get put on. Yeah, I guess so. He used to work for BBC, mostly soccer. Then he said he was Jesus, and then morphed into YouTube world. Total shill. No, he did no pool commentary, just the BBC. Oh, the intro to the program. I see. That's funny. I didn't know that about him. I always know him for his conspiracy theory shite. And his books. Like, no, Doc, don't talk about it. How is the Champions Club going to benefit from reading a book? Answer me that. Where do we find the champions then, huh? They're all reading books. So funny. Yeah, I bet the pool. Oh, I'm David Icke. So, yeah, I wouldn't mind watching that just to hear him pronounce his last name, so I can finally hear it. Because I've only heard other people pronounce it, and they do it differently. So it's like, ugh. Well, I bet the man himself knows how to pronounce his last name. Oh, yeah. You know, I should turn around this way so I can come at it from this angle. From the opposing angle. You almost give them too much credit. Wait, what? Some people, no joke, think that the same actor that played Ike also plays Gary Newman. The hell? Gary Newman, the musician... Oh, yeah, I seem to remember that was how his recent conspiracy theory was supposed to be validated, as he was an audio engineer. But the fact of the matter is, like, I'm an audio engineer, and it's a pretty broad freaking term. I could say I'm a scientist too, and that wouldn't be too far off. And so can he, you know, and we're both valid in our credentials. So it's kind of like, you know, what, and I'm not saying that my audio engineering skills are like, are low or subpar, but it's just such a broad spectrum. Like, I can do a live PA, I can do line arrays and all that crap, and I'm okay in a studio, but I'm not very good. I don't know how to mic my guitar cabs. I'd have to go look it up. I'd have to go pick some people's brains. Lipstick on a pig. Yeah, totally. Totally. Yeah. Whatever. I just, you know, I don't know if we should really be dogging on people too much. Although they are kind of crappy people, right? When you think about it. Making money off of, stretch for a second. Making money off of people that, or just making money off of people and their insecurities. I hate that crap. That just drives me nuts. I'm just like, oh yeah. Like I'll see ads, these silly ads on Facebook that aren't even in proper English or anything. They're like obviously just scammy ads or whatever, and there'll be some like, you know, suggestive chick on the front, and I'm like, oh cool, so you're working on my insecurities, huh? You're real brilliant there. I don't think anyone's ever done that before. So you're gonna sell me stuff by making me feel insecure? Oh, that's brilliant, man. I hope you die. I hope a truck hits you soon. That's scummy. I sell cyberbully insurance. Am I guilty? I don't think you're guilty. Where's the cat? Oh, I should just do 2 yells. Sposed. Sposed. That's something that we don't say too often with there. Do you go around bullying people to buy your insurance? There you go. That sounds like a mob tactic. Like you go and break the shop window and go, "Hey, looks like you need insurance for that window." But you go around and be like, "Hey, stupid. Looks like you need insurance from people like me." I found a picture of you in high school. I photoshopped a dick on it and put it all over the internet. Looks like you need some insurance. Looks like you might need some help from people like me. Yeah, the mob's moving their whole business plan. Their whole we gotta upgrade. Johnny 2 times login. We've got a new cyber bullies. we got over here Johnny login twice. Fire insurance was a big lols. Police protection. God, Johnny login 2 times. What's another? It's got to be like a good internet mobster type. 88 fingers login. We got 26 key password. No, these are all like, they're all security. G2A. Oh, I'm drawing a blank. You'd think it would just write itself. And just combine some name from like, that's really just like a knockoff of oh shit, I don't think my brain works. No proper nouns are coming up anymore. That sucks. Domino Jones? Oh, just jokes right now. Oh my B. Oh my. Pamela's new pap smear? Goodness. Just getting gross, Wambra. You're skating that edge. I'm just teasing, mate. Kind of. I'm just gonna skip this song. It's dumb. Oh God. I guess I hope for good music, and I got to poop. Just wait till your second show. Math. My second show. I think this is, I recounted earlier, so I don't know. I guess I'm gonna have to count a third time, but this is either the 100th stream or really close to it. Streams. And only one thing accomplished. Now, kind of. Oh, no, wait, we fixed a couple little things. But then they went away because that person took it back. That's kind of sad. Take calls. Yo, we could totally do that with like with Discord, couldn't we? I was thinking about that a while back. I thought that'd be funny. I don't know, but then that's relying on like, you know, someone else's timing and comedic skills and whatever. And so now you're working off of that too, which is maybe more work, or maybe more to concentrate on than I want to. No, real phone? What the fuck is that? What do you mean, like a landline with money and stuff? Yeah, I'm not putting my phone on the internet. It's already pretty annoying as it is. Okay, fine. No, what is it? Kip Boga. He's got a good show for that. He's got his own little call-in show. If you know what I'm talking about, right? You've seen Kip Boga. Really awesome streamer, if you haven't. You've got 3 call-in characters? Why not call off stream at odd hours? Yeah, I know, right? Well, I don't even answer my phone anymore. I just... Unless it's a number that I recognize, which means they are my friend or they have money to give me, I'm just not going to pick it up. If they want to give me money or if I'm missing out on money, then they can leave a message. But I get so much spam calls and other crap that I'm just like, just quit answering my phone. No, I don't watch that shit. I hang here, for fuck's sake. Alright, damn. Fair enough. I guess I'll be calling people, Sue. You don't divide your time. I'm not on that much though. I'm only on like 4 days a week now. I appreciate you hanging out, Womber, by the way. You're a real legend. You just have a wall phone? You've never owned a cell? Man, I bought a cell phone as soon as I could. I love them. I want to be like Keanu Reeves in The Matrix. I'm on my way. Tank, I need an exit. You know, I was all ready for that. Aw, huggies. All 10 pounds of it. Oh, think of it. Oh yeah, of course, mate. Of course. Of course. Yeah, I mean, I'd hate to stream by myself. Let's be frank. It's a lot better with friends. Lot better. Yeah, my first cell phone was like one of those Nokia candy bar phones. It was funny though. At the time, I lived a modest life, and I worked at a pizza shop, and I rolled dough for the most part. That was part of, you broke it up, but you know, the upper echelon of the back of the restaurant was to be a dough roller. And so that's where I tried to hang. And as such, you get a lot of flour on you. Now you can wear an apron. They had aprons and stuff there. However, I'm not a tall guy, so all the aprons came right past my pockets. So like I'd go home and I'd just like, or I'd be at work and I just literally would pull the inside of my pockets out and all this flour would come out of it. Bleep Temple is lurking. Scanning. Scanning. Call up my math laws. See you, dragons. But yeah, like my candy bar phone, it was probably like about this size. I would take the battery out, and you know how those things where the whole back was a battery. Take that off, and all this flour would come out. One time I took it apart and just dumped flour out of it, just like went like this on, and just flour kept coming out of it. Never made anything with all that flour though. A little sad about that. Could have made a cake. Uh-oh. I think you're having a stroke there, Womber. Did your cat walk across the keys? Did you? What in God's green yellow earth was orange too? There's 105. So this is 6, this is 5. No, Sea Dragon says that. I have no idea what you're talking about. So I'm gonna roll with it.
I'm gonna roll with it, baby.
I'm sorry. I can only roll. And why the sad face over Sea Dragon? Is it a sad thing? I don't even know what the Sea Dragon is in order to hate it. So, disconfirmed. Deconfirm that. Until explanado. Merci. Can't go around slandering me like that. Everything is set. Oh. Emo no. Everything is sad. My birthday was a bust. Discombobula crumpamo. Confirmio. Fair enough. I can attest to that. I am discombobulated. God, this song's done. I can't. Alright. That was the 4. I guess I could solder them on. Yeah, what the hell. Just until it gets down to less than 4. Screamo Jones. Jones is going to be so much fun. Old analog. Ah, shit. See, I just got that glob of... I should clean this iron up better. Oh, man. Alright, let me pick up this little clunk here that I didn't mean to drop. Good. Oop phone. Yo, Jeff! What is up? How goes it? Man, I think this is done. Alright, I'm gonna try and keep hoping one of these songs is. Some of them are just getting too dumb. I'm like, oh, this isn't gonna work for me for a number of reasons. Most of them having to do with taste. Or not next week, but next month. But kind of close to next week, I guess, because it is coming. Just gonna go back to good old happy playlists. Oh wow, that's cool. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. All right. Oh yeah. Oh, look at this wrong. This doesn't look nearly as cool as this one. Damn it, I keep breaking off little chunks of solder. It's so wasteful. I saw like Hacko makes like a solder dispenser that also has like a little tip cleaning machine. It's really expensive though, but life goals, I guess. Alright, so now we got the 10Ks. We got 3 of those. And then we'll go ahead and measure out the 1 megs. Shut up, Meg. And then and that'll give us 5. I don't know, we can keep going, but I'm not trying to litter this board up. I'm trying to do a good job. I don't know. This seems like it's about time. 9.92. It's supposed to be 10K! Just gonna throw these all in the trash. Alright. Cool for me. R111. Oh, here it is. I didn't need to be that dramatic, did I? I knew it was just going to show up. I just didn't know how dramatic I needed to be to speed it up. Good to know. Alright, let's see if this one doesn't stink. R11 Zeben. Oh, cool. Oh yeah, I might have to figure that out. I remember I pulled the build of materials for this, and it was in some weird file format. I was like, what? So hopefully I can just import it into Arrow or Mouse or something to get the model numbers I need. 119. Oh, there's 119. Alright, there's those. Now, 2. One mix. There's 3. I'm sure 2 of them are going to work. There's Uno. Right on the nose, too. Of course, it's a really high impedance, so. And deuce. I love it. Love it. Love it. All right, beautiful. All right, just 2. It's 13 and 14. Really? No, it's 13 and 15. Good thing I questioned myself. I only had 1. Well, let's see. Yeah, they all go this way. So let's make it cool. R115 is done, so now I need 113. Which I think I saw. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, I'll just do it the same way as this guy. As its neighbor. Wunderbar. Alright, let me see if I can use this stupid solder that fell off. Oh, this isn't solder at all. This is the lead. No wonder it grips so easily. I thought it was a little chunk of solder, because I don't know. I think it's because I have this thing so long, but little chunks will break off every now and then, and I'm like, oh no. Because one, it's wasteful. And then, pretty sure it's poisonous for animals, so you want to not leave it laying around. I'm pretty sure it's poisonous to humans too, but last I've checked, humans are a type of animal. So, interesting enough, I know. Could have knocked me over with a feather. That's it? Oh man, I should have done way more. That was too fast. It's too quick. Are you done? Oh. Alright, I'm gonna touch some of these up real fast. It's probably not like the worst practice to do this. Just to kind of not even necessarily focus on the ones you did, just like as you're going, just hit up all your little joints to make sure, you know, because you can see them at different angles too now, so you may notice, oh, that looks funny, and then you're like, not ha funny. Not Weekend at Bernie's funny. Yeah, like this guy. I want more solder on him. There we go. So, I know you guys probably can't see it, but I want to make sure these vias. Yeah, it looks like they pour through. So there's like different methods to doing vias. One of them does not do the electroplating and it doesn't go through, but I'm pretty sure I'm not looking at, well, I don't know. Yeah, this should be fine. I shouldn't stress about it. Ah! You know, none of that. All right, 47K for kiloton. Oh, come on, you little bugger. Don't fall and spill. And then you'll spill impedance all over the video equipment. And then it'll impede. And that will impede me. And then I'll be peed off. All right. 40. Okay, there we go. Just had to bop it. No, I'm gonna use it anyways. Oh, yeah, I like, what was it, last night? I was watching Cat and Cog stream. If you guys don't follow him, you should definitely do that. I'll throw his link in there. No, that didn't work at all. Oh wait, I didn't hit enter. There we go. Cool. It worked. Yeah, he does a lot of the same things that we do here, and he was working on I think it was the Ken Stone oscillator, the Ken Stone BCO, and it was pretty nice. I came in like right to where he was starting to test to make sure, you know, nothing was this, and he had a little bit of trouble, but I think he figured it out. And he was starting, most of his problems he started to notice they were just coming from like operator error, and he's like, I should probably go to sleep. and pick this up later. But oh man, that thing had some. He was comparing it with his other one too. Beautiful waveforms, like really, really nice looking triangles. And I know that sounds funny, but if you build a lot of oscillators, a nice waveform is kind of is nice. Because there's some that aren't as good. And in case in point, he had one of his oscillators was not looking very good, or what was it? One of the waveforms. It was the sine wave and the triangle, which are related. And but then he I think he figured it out. And the sine wave was still a little dumpy looking, but I think I since he just gotten it working, I was like, oh, you should probably allow some burn-in time to let the circuit kind of find its way. And it's odd. I've had that confirmed. That's a real thing. To let circuits just run, let them heat up for a while, let everything kind of settle in, and I'm curious to see if that did the trick or not for him, because I want to say it's worked for me on a couple of things, like particularly filters. All right, next. Pardon me, guys. Ah, so rude. Couldn't help it. Now we'll do the 56Ks. We're almost done with the resistors on this. We've got like 8 more. I think I'll just put these all on and then we'll hit it with the iron. Look at that, 56 on the nose. That's what I want. $56.1. It's not fair. It's not fair. Bebop. So we need 109 and 110. I bet they're really close to each other. I don't know. Hey! Turns out I was right. Weird. There I go thinking again. No. Actually, I just saw them like 100 times. Because I keep running across that. I'm like, when are we going to fill those 2 slots? Asked and answered. Alright, so next is... so we've done all these. Yeah, now we're at 330K. Which I know we have. Yeah. We don't have the 680K. I'm going to after this, though, so I can always have those. Wait, was that 680K? Yeah, okay, not ohms. Alright, so 330. Good enough for me. 330. 0.8. That actually is kind of off by a bit. Let me let's see if I can get something either closer to one of those or in between. I don't know. It probably doesn't matter. I'm just being a jerk. Oh, literally, I got something in between. Well, I kind of like these two together more, the 30.8 and the 31.02 or 31.1. So we'll go with that. Really doesn't matter. I'm just, I don't know. I like. Oh wait, I just needed one. Didn't pay attention to that part. Yeah, all of these are singles now, so
Pay attention, Sid.
so 107. Ah, there it is. Cool. All right, 1.8K, we do have that. I'm just gonna pull one out, measure it, and stick it in. I just want to make sure it's not contaminated or actually made of people. Alright, we're gonna skip that dumb song. Songs are bad. They're really bad. Alright, 101. I remember this one because I jumped the gun on 101. Now we got that cool V engine shape. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright. And the last one I don't have either. So I don't have this guy or this guy. So the game's over. Thanks for playing. See you next time. Take care. And bye for now. Now we'll go ahead and solder these on, and then we'll do the diodes and the capacitors and the things, and I don't know. We'll see where we're at for the day. I wanna try to order some stuff, or at least get some stuff ready. I guess I could do it on my own time, but I kind of enjoy doing it on stream with you guys, and then just in case, I don't know, when I do it on my own I seem to F it up. But also too, I'll leave this here. Sometimes you guys find good deals, you know, and I'm Mr. Bargain Basement right now. No, literally, that I changed my name. I'm supposed to be earning money off of that by being Mr. Bargain Basement. It's no longer Sid Heresy. I got a deal. It's fairly lucrative. I make like 10 cents for every 100 transactions. So, as soon as I find out what those transactions are, I'm gonna look into that. Really excited. Oh shit. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, you know, when I think about it now, if I have any trouble with that bomb and I have to go through the trouble of like importing it into Mauser and then doing that, I'll just do that on my own time, because I think I can fly through that tonight and it won't be that big of a pain in the batukas. I might just do that. But I'd like to put together our Frequency Central order, or research to see if they have a U.S. distributor. Because I forgot that they're in the UK, and it does take a day. It does take an extra day from the UK, they say. Maybe more. Put a little bit more love on there. Right. A hip hop till you don't stop. A TikTok. Not the social media service TikTok, just the sound that clocks make. All right. Oh, let's see. I need these 4148s. Only need 3 of them. And then one of these 5231s. Ah, deja vu. Oh. Was the other one a polyester? No. And now when it says polyester, does it mean it's supposed to be a polyester styrene? I think that's a different designation. I think it's just saying that it has to be a poly cap. I don't think it matters if it's polystyrene or not. Let me see if there's a finished product picture. There is not. So annoying. Wait, there isn't. Yeah, there isn't. So I like these build guides though, I gotta say. They're not bad. I think for a first timer this wouldn't be too brutal. Yeah. What is up, Bleep? Meetings and phone calls. Oh my. I'm sorry, mate. Well, I hope I can provide a little bit of respite from that, Garbo. 20 minutes until the next meeting. I thought you were going to say until you were done. I was really rooting for you there. Yeah, no. I know. It's just, you know, the worst part of it, I'm sure. Or the least fun part. Oh, it's in the... You just got there? Ah, right on, mate. Right on. Well, cheers to you. Like I said, I hope the stream can provide a little respite. Little mind decompression. Good, mate. Good. I'm glad to hear. know it! Alright. We'll focus on the caps first. I'm gonna do this little Oompa Loompa freeze. What do you get when you stretch your back out? Feel like an old man suffering from gout. Something soothing about watching someone do something they know about. Oh, cool. Well, I'm glad you think that I know something about this. I'm just connecting the dots. One day I'll figure it out, though. Hot work phone call? Oh, do you do phone stuff? Man, everybody's doing the phone these days. I'm glad I don't. I mean, I do, but I don't. Oh. Yeah, we got Jeff here. We got a nice crew here. Welcome, by the way, everybody. Here, let me put my camera on. Just gonna stretch real quick, but welcome everybody. Welcome everyone that's chilling, lurking, hiding. Oh, look at my hair. Let me look at myself. Okay, guys. Oh wait, my pip isn't large enough to be one of those streamers. I keep making fun of the pretty girl streamers. I'm really just jealous. But I need my pip to be this size. Okay guys, we're going to be working on this today. So let's go ahead and solder it. Yeah. That gets old real quick. I do wall phone sex. Ooh. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Oh, big boy stretch. I wonder what this song's called. Oh, I bet your guess is half right. Looks like you got long hair in your are you talking about my profile pic, or are we discussing Wombra's? Because I have had long hair many times. I've had it short like this for about 10-ish years, but that's only because I could find someone that could cut it short and I liked the way it looked. Is really what it boils down to. Yeah, I probably had dreadlocks in that picture. I usually my hair would grow out and then I just dread it because it was easier to take care of than having to brush it 50 times a day. Yeah, I need to pull out. I showed one time on stream a photo of me from my prom. I was like in high school, I'm like 18 or something, and I've got like dreads down to my waist and it's all bleach blonde. I look like the guy from oh, what's that stupid band? I look like, oh man, I can't remember the name of this. What's that band that wrote that song Runaway Train? Oh man, I look like that guy. Like that and like some Rastafarian Kurt Cobain or something. It was cool at the time. I looked cool, I bet. I thought so. Then. My profile pic is Wombra. Oh, good.
Oh man, I almost let that broke. Let me grab some water real quick, guys, and I will get back to work. Yeah, let's go. Back to work. No, you mean avatars?
Lost tapes.
Oh geez, I was supposed to get up when I was doing this to grab
Lost tapes.
4148. I need 3 of those and 5231s. Need 1 of those. And I literally just pulled these out and put these back in. Oh wait. Okay, here's 3 of those. I don't think I have a 5231. Yeah, I don't think I have that. It's a very specific diode. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to order it from the diode store. 1-900 diodes. Dance, dance, get down! Sleep, sit, run, shoot! Oh, there it is. Jump, attack, hug. Yeah. That's a lot. That's a big day for me.
Lost tapes.
The day. Is that how you dance? It's honestly, so I guess like COVID has kind of put me out of touch a little bit, but that is what they're doing in the clubs now. They're like, whoa! I mean, it works for any beat, too. Like, listen to this trash. Yeah, here, let me skip it ahead. All these songs are really, I don't know. So, like, boom. Sweeping the nation. Try to keep up. It's sweeping the world, really. It's the next Macarena, I think. Just you and the missus? Nice. Very cool. We've kind of done that, too. I don't think we have a cool of a setup overall, but you know, we make do. We make do. Oh yeah, that's true. You do have like the full package. Still, that's nice. It's got to be nice.
All right, D102. Oh shit, there's like solder in there. What the hell, man? I didn't order that. I feel like all these songs are the same song and they just swap out the loops. They're not the same lengths though. I'm gonna just, oh my god, they wrote so much. Let's just skip past. I'm pretty sure that I don't like that artist anymore. Their stuff is so contrived, it's just killing me inside. Clean enough. I should be able to get the thing in there. Get in there, you little booger. There we go. Bing, bang, boom. Damn, that was all the diodes? That was boring. Oh well, better luck next time, I guess. I might as well just solder these on because the next thing is going to be the I want to do the IC the IC sockets, and so I don't want these things in the way because they're actually going to be in the same vicinity, I think. Yeah. So, I'll just get it out of the way. Suck it up, Buttercup. I'll make a little bit more solder in there, baby. You want more, don't you? Don't you want some more solder, baby? Yeah, you do. You love that solder, don't you? Ooh, yeah. You love me feeding that solder to you. You want that solder all the time. Because you're a solder-loving... Oh, yeah, I'm on stream. Right. Anyways. Nays bleep. Sounds fun. Cool. (10-4) bleep. Well, thank you for lurking, and we look forward to your return from the void. I just want to push that thing in a little better. It was kind of bugging me. Bugging me, bugging you. Bugging out with my bugaboo. I don't think that's actually a term anymore. I could be wrong. I could be right. Oh, man grunts. Oh wait, I did pull these out already, didn't I? Oh, I did this. That's right. I went back in time and did it earlier without using a time machine. That's right. That's right. So clever. Almost got away with it too if it weren't for you darn kids. Is this the 16 or is this a... Oh, it looks like I got to clear a solder joint. Yeah, it looks like a 16. Yep. No, this is a 14. I need a 16. How did I get... Oh. This is an 18? Well, that's... Yeah. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. I don't have that. I definitely don't have that. That's an order. I don't know, though. I might... Well, it's probably safe just to do it that way. It's just for one IC, and I could just solder it onto the board. But I don't know. My fairy godfather, synth godfather, that's what they do. Is they just put it all on the boards and never use sockets. Anything I get from them, I'm like, whoa. Just soldered that thing right on, did you? Ballsy. Alright, that should be on there. And the site's a little lame. There we go. Module flea market confirmed. Is this a thing? Can I witness it with my eyes? I don't know if I want to, though. I've been on the Facebook groups and I don't know. I'm not a big fan of selling stuff in the first place, so I like to keep it forever. It's kind of that mentality. Right now I have an issue. Well, I've had it not right now, for a long time I've had an issue. For years and years and years, I loved hardware samplers. Me and my buddy, between the two of us, we realized one day we had like 16 hardware samplers in our studio. They weren't all different ones. We liked some so much that we bought multiples. We still to this day have like multiple EMU E5000s and multiple S5000s. We sold a bunch of other ones. We got rid of a bunch a long time ago. Just because we weren't using them. It was like the whole reason, like, oh yeah, you know, I like this, but I never use it, so we should probably sell it. But as a result of all those samplers, I surmassed this enormous collection of odd, scuzzy related stuff. And I have a tote, like a big, maybe like a 20-gallon tote filled with scuzzy cards, scuzzy ribbon cables. All the drives are out. I have those stacked in a different ominous pile. But it's just filled with scuzzy adapters. There's a bunch of like, I think there's a couple of external cases, but I think I've I've populated all those, and it's just filled with scuzzy. It's pretty scuzzy in there. We are kindred souls. You like hardware samplers too? Is that what you're speaking to, Vombra? Rombra. Because, yeah, I mean, samplers are dope. Period. I still love samplers. The only reason I'm into modular is because there's things it can do that samplers can't. That's the beginning and the end of it. Okay. So this guy goes here. Yeah, samplers are great. But so, I don't know what to do with all this scuzzy stuff. I don't want to get rid of it, and I don't want to try to sell it. And, well, let me rephrase it. I don't want to try to sell it because it's just, I mean, selling old computer garbage is more work than it'll ever be worth. I mean, there's no way I can make enough money for it to be worth it. Now it's, I guess I should look up and see if there's any exceptions to that, but probably not. It's just a bunch of old garbage. I mean, in every way but the collector completist nature in the same gear, yeah. One Arab drum machines for me also. Only difference between us is you go through phases where I am able to purge it. Yeah, I don't know. I guess so. I guess you're right, maybe. Because well, I don't know what to do with that stuff. Like, you know, it's not going to serve me any good. I have 2 hard drives that I would be interested in transferring all the sample data off of. One is very easy to do. I just need to build a fucking Windows 10 computer. I think I have one, but I don't know if it boots anymore. So I'd have to rebuild the OS on it and then rebuild the drivers and all that for cards where the companies don't even exist anymore. So I don't know. I'm putting it off to the point where I'm like, yeah, that's probably a never. I'm just going to put that on the never. I don't know. I'd like that space back in my closet, though. I have a lot of costumes from my Freddie Mercury days. And they're just taking up a lot of space in my main closet. So I'd like all my unitards to be in that one. But the SCSI cables are taking up all the space. And it leaves me under pressure. I hear you, but in your defense, every piece of gear has one unique thing about it or sound that's nothing else does, no matter what. Yeah, well, I don't know. I'm just not a big seller. I don't like commerce very much to begin with. You know, I think I've definitely hooked a buddy up here and there, but but usually I just don't want to sell anything. I'm just not interested in it. I've known a lot of musicians though that live and die by the sell, and they get some cool stuff out of it, no doubt. Man, this sucks. It's that way again. this side. I don't see any smoke. No. I wonder. I had that lead earlier. Wonder if I could. See if I can do this. Just a second here. I'm gonna read what you're saying there, mate. Hey, there it goes. Ha-ha! It jumped onto the tip. Just the tip. Yeah, I gotta buck up and go into selling mode or I'm too lazy. Flip world focus. Alright. I go back to listening and laugh my ass off. I need SIGs too. Yeah, I hear you, mate. I might do another quick stretch here in a minute. Honestly, I stretched earlier, like only like a half hour ago, but I've heard it's not life-threatening to do it more than a couple times. I guess it's moot because I don't have a 47 polyester. Oh yeah, I do. Ooh, which color do I want? Do I want yellow or red? Yeah, these are WEMA 47s. And I think these are these WEMAs or Yakos? Yeah, but these are 47s too. I don't know what their K, I can't remember what K is. It's just one. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. I don't care. Should I use the yellow though for like make it cool or make it? Oh no, let's stick with all red. I don't know why I spoke. I'm a fool. I'll never do it again. That was dumb. Trying to blow up this red scheme. I wish I had red resistors. I pity the fool. Yeah, when you say they pity, all I hear is Mr. T. Oh wait, I need the 10 picofarads too. That's why I had this. Oh god. Oh yeah, do I have enough? I need 2. I've got 2 left. I should put some tape on here to mark this. So I have this like kind of goofy system, and maybe it's useful or whatever, so I'll share it. So like on all my, like all of these bins and all the little drawers and everything, if I'm low on something or if I need to restock it or I need to pay attention to it, I'll take like a piece of tape and I'll put it there. So right before I'm putting through an order or something, I'll look around and go like, oh crap, that's right, I need more 410 resistors, or I need more this or that. And I mean, and it's usually stuff that's low stock, so I can, you know, keep aware of it, but I don't know. I spread this knowledge in the hopes that it helps you too. It mostly works. I keep sometimes forgetting to look around the room and do that. I guess that's why they call it an idiot check. So that is all of those caps. So how many electrolytics are there? There's just two. There's one here. Where's the other one? Oh, it's one here. So I could feasibly lay these both down because there's enough room here for that to happen. So I'll just wait until I get the connectors and I know what kind of clearance I'm dealing with before I put those in. But I'm not worried about these guys because on this board I can lay them down. And on this board, if they're an issue, I can put them on the back. But there's no need for me to order 6 or whatever, 8 of these capacitors and find like low profile versions of them. I'm not gonna mess with that. That's for suckers. I ain't no sucker. I ain't damn no sucker. I pity that fool right now. Oh shit, Womber, that was a little... Here's my T-Rap quote verbatim, prepare your voice. I gotta read it real quick so I can read the full. Now say it like me, but like Womber or like Mr. T. I thought you wanted Mr. T. This is such a great part of the stream where I'm reciting. This isn't Cameo, by the way. I don't know if you're aware of that. But maybe I should start one up. You'll be my only contributor. No, that part of the song. Yeah. It is a Mr. T song. Jesus. But you want me to sing it as Mr. T or as Vombra? I'm a fan. You're damn right you are. So I can do an okay Mr. T. But I do a dead-on Vombra. Yes to what? You can't do that. You're like, oh, as Mr. T-Foo? Okay. No, I'm gonna make him sound like Oscar the Grouch if I'm not careful. I pity the fool who steps on my feet, and I knock him to the ground, and I do it to the beat. Land if he steps on my corns. I'll do it again. I beat your wimpy fool and your wimpy fool friend. I say, who, wimpy fool, wimpy fool friend, wimpy fool friend. There you go. I feel like that was almost like, the actor, I'm forgetting his name, and he was reading the lyrics to a Lady Gaga song. Christopher Walken's, that's right. Yeah, I kind of felt like Christopher Walken's reciting Lady Gaga lyrics. Oh God! With that white horse. My poker face. I want to do it like they do in Texas Plays. Yeah, that's how he did it. You're scared? You should be, bro. Wait. I don't follow. Are you worried about the poker face? Is your fear derived from my spot on Mr. T impression with absolutely no prep work? like totally from memory. Is this thing fucking sliding? Christopher Walken's. Good God. Wow. He's great. I liked him on Saturday Night Live. Especially when he hosted for the Foo Fighters. The Foo Fighters. Good God. All right. All right. Ooh. Just had a really good idea. I'll have to implement that. That one's pretty good. I try to be good. Impressions are tricky. Like, you can just kind of try to wing one, but if you want to, I don't know, and some of them you can just like nail out of the box, but I find that like a lot of them you have to spend time, and sometimes it's even easier to listen to other people's impressions. Like, my Christopher Walken is way better if I listen to this other guy I used to work with all the time who does a really good one. And we'd be on a show together. So we'd be, you know, I worked production. I did live production. And so, you know, the entire production and crew is on a comm system. And we have a production comm, and then everyone has their own private channels. But I never get mine. And so I started, like, I know he did like a really good Arnold Schwarzenegger, but then he got kind of tired of it, and he starts doing Christopher Walken's, and he's like, oh wow, and I go right back with him, and I'm like, what is it, what'd you see? And he realized what's going on, and so all these people are listening to doofuses doing their Christopher Walken impressions back to each other, and like spitting dialogue back and forth. It was fun for me. I had a good time. I don't do those shows anymore. I think I know why. He was the producer though, so he should have been able to hire me. And I thought we had a good time. He was so great. Oh wow. I do a better Tfue. Oh, well, hey. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I haven't, I almost started off and he was like going to sound like Oscar the Grouch. I'm like, no, wait. Let's take a second. Remember Mr. T. Remember him on the Sally Jesse Raphael show. Jesus Christ, that was the longest name. Yeah, I still want to do his voice. Is like, is that? Remember T? He didn't die, did he? Well, that'd be sad. I'd feel bad if I was making fun of a dead dude. Or I really wasn't making fun of him. I was just emulating the qualities that I enjoy from him. There you go. Alright, 2 transistors. Left. I do a do of something that do not do. Yeah, I didn't think so. Well, you were like, remember T. I'm like, oh shit. Like, rip, remember? I do a really fun impression of Louis Armstrong, the jazz trumpeter. But I mean, everyone knows when he sings, and that's where they know him from, and that's where the impression comes from. All it is just him singing and saying vulgar and ridiculous things.
I put your face in my butt, and then
I can't do. This ear's throwing me off.
there we go. I can't ever smoke weed around you. You take the fun out of everything. I'm gonna kill you. Yeah.
It's like, I don't know. That and Casey Kasem. I like to do the Casey Kasem voice and just have him say horribly weird things. Those are my... Are you bored, Sid? You're damn right I'm bored. Hey, do this. Gold, Sid, gold. I know, right? Those are my go-tos. Louis Armstrong and, who'd I say? What is this YouTube video? Is it... Just a second. Okay, I don't have the item connected though. Oh, I guess I do. I wonder if it'll work. Oh yeah, I have to tell it though. Oh, you're making me work. Send it down the HDMI. Dear Casey. That's the one. That's my favorite. This one comes from Sean Swinburne. He writes, Dear Casey, I never got to meet my father. He was eaten alive by sharks while exploring the deep. I know that he would always want me to call in to a radio show and air our personal tragedies on live radio. Casey, can you please play All I Wanna Do Is Boom Boom Shadoom? Marvin Gaye? I can't do any Marvin Gaye impressions. I'm just gonna cut that short right now. I cannot sing like Marvin Gaye. Can't even close. Let me play a little bit there. Oh, it's gonna work, but I can't hear it though. I'm monitoring from a different source. That's right. That's why I don't do it. Oh well. I love Marvin Gaye. I wouldn't mind putting that on. That's gonna be nice. Next month. We're gonna go back to the playlist of joy. And none of this silliness. Did we get these? All right. Let me trim these transistors off real quick. I think we'll be in a really nice spot here to assess the components we need. Oh yeah, actually, that's not what we were going to do. We were going to have more fun. I was going to do that later, because I don't think this is going to be too big of a problem for me to do this on my own. I think I'm a big enough boy. I worked real hard. I think I can. God, these boards are so crowded. I'm actually gonna take a quick break and go to the restroom and fight a chicken real quick. Cook some duckling à l'orange. Watch a couple seasons of Breaking Bad, but I'll be back after that, and then we'll just pick up now. Has Mad Hatter's disease. I have a hat for him. I just don't know if I like it. It's kind of silly. I don't know where the line is between silly and parody. You know what? I'll take this quick break, and I'll run by, and I think I have his hat. I think I have his hat out, so I'll grab the hat. I won't do the jacket yet. I don't want to show everything until Sunday, but for you, Wamba, of course, I'll go grab the hat. I need hat help anyways. I feel confident on all the other clothing items, but not the hat. I'm not happy with the hat. But yeah, anyways. Let me see, let me do this. Let me do, oh wait, let me, oh, and then I go. I go sig. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Smoke 'em if you got 'em, guys.
Oh man. Alright. To readjust. The readjusting. Oh. Alright. Oh yeah, I guess I could have done that. Well, shit. Still don't know where that stupid board went. Let me look here one more time. Because it's... Maybe it... I don't know. Like, how do I lose an entire... Oh, it's on stupid. Oh yeah, so I do want to order parts for this too, so we'll get both of those going. That is another project. Let's see, that we can't do. Huh. It's like I took it out and never put it back where it belonged. But that can't be. That doesn't sound like me at all. Yeah, it's not in this bucket of gunk. Alright. It's here, and it's not here. Make sure that it's not in this. Okay. Like it's not in this bag. Alright, well, whatever. Whatever. We'll do it tomorrow. I gotta find it by then, right? That's so funny. To me, anyways. I mean, it's kind of annoying as hell, too, but... I mean... Whatever. You're back? Me too. I'm front at the moment, though. I could be back. I haven't tried it. Could be good. I don't know. Let me get the juice of Safu. Give me the energy and the power that I need to complete a heavy day. Pop open one of these tall boys, and you're rocking and rolling. The juice of Safu. It is by will alone I set my mind in motion. I keep looking for that damn board. I gotta stop. It's gonna haunt me for 1,000 years. Sid. Yeah, you. A heavy day. Yeah. Isn't that what they say? Or it's a hard day. What would you rather have, a hard day or a heavy day? All right. Don't need any of this. Keeping them Darlingtons, though. Those things are, oh, they're darlings. Put this together, and then
Finally managed to open a Yamaha Ram 4 cartridge. Battery's dead and I have nothing suitable to replace it. Are you talking about... Where's mine? I have one of those cartridges. Someone gave them to me. Oh man, I might have put it away somewhere deeper in the... Because it's not... No, I don't see it. I guess I sold it to some monkeys. Or I hid it. That's more likely. I probably just hid it. But while I'm over here, I might as well just do one more cursory? Ooh, cursory. I like that word. Sounds like a good one. Cursory glance. Ooh, hey, this box has a bunch of shit in it. I wonder if it's useful or not. Gotta quit swearing so much. It's screwing all my shit up. Oh, my mic fell out. Ouch. It's for the 2430 cell with the surface mount solder tab. Oh, the battery is? I have a card somewhere. I can't remember where I put it. Someone gave me this keyboard to repair a long time ago, and I never did. I don't know where that landed. I don't even want to start on that project. I guess we could. It's really just ordering parts that don't exist. That's, I think, the majority of the fun. Alright, so here's frequency central. Now they there we go, distributors. Let me see if I can get... Oh, Synth Cube? Yeah, but I don't think they have anything, though, when I think about it. Well, let's go check out Mr. Addict, because I wanted to order from them. That's not even... It's two Barton things. Oh, the Ultra Wave. I thought about getting that. Okay, that sucks. Let's see what Perfect Circuit has. Oh, but these are like... These are commercial modules, though. These are finished products, right? I don't want that. There's no zest, there's no zeal, there's no excitement. Okay, let me see what SynthCube has. Are you sure? Okay, it's just a full kit. I want just the panel, though. I bet they don't have that. I think I went through this, too, and I know they don't have that. Yeah, they don't have a ton of stuff. I think going through Frequency Central's website is the... Oh, I bet this doesn't have the panel. Bloody hell. See, I'd love to get this this thing's panel, because I don't... Oops. Frequency Central doesn't sell it anymore, and we just got that thing working. Yeah, I don't see any other versions. Yararak. Is it good? Bye. Yo, Nightworks. Thank you so much for the host, mate. It's electrifying. Yeah, yeah, welcome. We finished up everything we can do on the Reverb. And so we need to order parts. I decided to try to not put you guys through the hassle, and I'm just going to try to run this sheet in through the different, because the bomb is in some stupid format I've never heard of. So I'm going to try to run it into different programs. I just don't want to run you guys through that. And then all I'm going to do is wipe out all the stuff we did and keep the stuff we have, and then put you know, other crap in. I'm going to try to save you guys the hassle of going shopping, or that part of shopping, because I'm pretty sure we're good on it. You know, I can't do that all the time, but I feel pretty confident I could do that this week. I could pull it off. Yeah, it's definitely a lot of progress. Just changing batteries off to get some more photos. Okay. Alright, so anyways. So that's why I didn't buy anything from here, because they don't have any panels only, or any really of the kits that I was interested in. So back to square one, which is going to be ordering directly from them. That shirt +1. What shirt? Oh, did I lose it? Yeah, I lost it already. I got more boring bugs. Refine the list? Yes. None of these refinements are satisfactory. Begone, refinements. Oh, damn, you guys aren't looking at my refinements. Look at these refinements. Now I'm on Frequency Central side. I'm just going to try to find those things that I thought were really cool. That I was like, oh, yo, I want this, that. I want that. So this thing is happening. I think I already showed it to you before, but here, we'll watch this. Videos doesn't need audio. You don't need to. So there's bit processing, and so you can basically control which line is going to be next depending on how you run the bits. So you can throw a sequence in and really go nuts with it by just flipping some switches, like you're in your caddy, but instead of bouncing to the beat, you've got like a bunch of different sequences all in the same notes, but just played in different orders or in different phrasings. So yeah, that That looks delicious. Mmm. And I think so. I didn't look at the price though, so let me see that. Buy the DIY PCB and chipset and panel. See, 40 euros. I can do that. Actually, when it says chipset, what does that mean? I guess it's worth $5 to me. Because here it is without the chipset. Oh, here's the build documents. Let me look. Oh yeah, I want these hard to find stungs. Yeah, really all the cost is going to be these potentiometers. These are great photos. Good job. Good job, guys. Frequency Central. Oh, yeah. These are great angles. Fantastic. Kudos. Kudos. All right. So we got that in the bin. We're just going to... I'm getting that. Moving on. Oh, what, the 40? It might be. I don't know. We can decide later. I may just take it off. I'll look at the build. Here. Why am I saying later? When do I have a later? Let's look at it now. So the 4514. Let's see. Well, that's highlighted. Because we bought this, like, recently. I might even have it. Hold up. I don't remember it being that large, though. Let me go look. It's just over here. CD... Oh, no. I have a 4520. But I guess, yeah, they're only $250. So I'm paying twice the price. That's no good, folks. All right, so we'll take it a step down. Is there anything else weird in here? Is that the only thing that for either PDIF or SOIC CD 4514s from December 2019? I prefer the Sling High tall trimmers because they have a longer shaft than the white notch. Okay, so this is just referencing that you can do SIP? Really? I don't see that. Oh. Oh, that's the new values. They don't have any photos of that? Because I don't see the SOIC. $45.14. Man. Well, where's that hate coming from? I am ignorant. I already got one of these somewhere, don't I? I thought I bought a bunch of these for the... Oh no, these are 4034s. It's weird that it says that there's an option for surface mount, and yet I don't see any instance of that. I guess that's... They didn't update the pictures? But alright. Yeah, none of these are scary, so I'll just buy them direct. They're just dumb brains. Alright, so let's just buy that. We'll save ourselves $2.50. I love it. I love... We can pass that on to the stupid tariffs. Or other things I have to pay for to get this over here. So what else? I liked this chronograph a lot too. Mainly because well, I didn't mean to open it in a window, but sure, why not? Because I basically, I always use an LFO as a clock, and it's kind of a wasteful. I mean, it's not that bad, but it would be nice just to have something that's dedicated to clock generation. I like the tap tempo function. I like the multiplier function a lot. The fact that you still get, you can also do start stop on it. It has a couple of functions I'm not even quite familiar with that sound fascinating, like, I could use that maybe. Oh, it has a pick. Of course it does. All their LFO stuff does. What is this? PCB, pick, and panel. PCB, pick only. Oh, so the panel's 15 euros. Alright, well I'm going to throw that in the shopping cart, but that'll probably be one of the things I might have to take out. So sad, though. I buy an IPA, dedicated clock hype, intrigue factor is large. Yeah, I just, yeah, I agree. I'm just wasting an LFO. And I mean, my LFO is one of theirs, actually. And I'm basically using the clock out, and I use the LFO out, and I just turn it to pulse, so I have, like, a dual clock generator. And I mean, it's just molting the same thing out effectively. The idea that I have that and a bunch of other functions and start stop and tap and sync, and I can do one shot and yeah, I don't know. It seems kind of like a no-brainer that I should probably I don't know, that of the stuff they have, basically. There may be a better project out there, so I don't want to jump on anything without really researching it. When it comes to crazy sequencers, though, I don't think. I just go. I love these things too much. Let's see. These starter module bundles freak me out because I think that they're like a module, and I'm like, what in the hell, mate? And then I realize, oh no, they're like 4 things. Which that's got to be kind of cool. I'm glad to see, companies trying to do a DIY. I remember Erica Synth tried to do that, and I would really try to promote. They had like a modular kit you could build that was fairly reasonably priced, and you had like a pretty pimp mono synth. Let's work out just so I have an actual BPM. Wamba has crazy sequencers for sale. Oh, he does? Are you looking for a just a regular clock is all? Because like I said, I use an LFO to sync everybody off of, and it's a waste of an LFO because I can't use it for anything else. And it has an in sync, an input sync. It has all these other things that would make it useful to do other crap. But oh no, it's generating clock for all this crap. It's just kind of dumb. And yeah, like I said, I like all those other functions that are added to it as well. I think that's kind of cool. Yes, very cool. Oh, man. Deep thought. Oh, yeah, that was a big... I kind of was looking at this, I think, too, maybe. Oh, here's what we need here. Let's put this in the shopping cart before we forget. So I just want the panel for 12 euros. I love it. I'm in it. So yeah, I think it was the deep thought I was looking at, which is just a function, like a Boolean thing. But let me see. Let me look at this a little better. I want to say it was kind of, it intrigued me a little bit. Let me stare into the void for a second. The void will stare back. Don't worry. Yes. All of them? Yeah, so you can throw 2 inputs into here and switch this and you'll have your output. I think this CV can actually change these functions, which is tight. And then this, you plug it in and all these are hot. Which is kind of cool. So we've got not A, not B. So that's basically an inverter on these. So you have your inverter, you have your AND out, you have your NAND out, which would just be the opposite. So these lights would just blink back and forth. You have your OR and NOR, which is going to be the same thing. Right? Yeah, oh yeah, and then you have XOR and XZIN XOR. And XOR usually is when, at least on my other one, is when these 2 voltages pass a certain threshold is when it goes high. But they both have to, or what is it? They both collectively have to pass that threshold. So it's like they both have to equal 5 volts in order for this to go high. So if you feed it something other than just straight pulses, you can get some weirdness, I guess was the idea. I don't know. I never used it. I like it. But to be frank, I don't feel like it's a very versatile Boolean function. The fact that I can only have 2 input or 4 input sources, and then I have all these outs, but I'd rather have more ins and I'd like to have more of this kind of thing, you know, where I could plug 2 things in and then have that 1 out, or maybe 2 outs, you know. I wouldn't mind an inverse like how this is affected. So you had like a, you know, an out and then the NOR or whatever, the in out of it. That would be tight. I'd buy that. Oh shit. Up in modules work, rip herbs. What happened to my herb? Sid was referencing Pam earlier, Doc. We need Bill Logic Gates to explain these. Can you mimic Bill Gates as a counterpoint to Analog Jones? God, I don't know. I don't even know how to do. Bill Gates is like so boring when he talks. Like he doesn't do any. He's like more entertaining when people portray him. You know, like the real him is just like, oh, I am a carbon copied human. I don't know. He's not that bad, but he just doesn't have any quirks that I see. I guess maybe I could watch him, but the last thing I saw, he's grown into a mature man, you know? Like, hi, I'm Bill Gates. When I wasn't eating the souls of children and feeling more fire into the forwarded souls of our master, Lord Diego, I am simply a man of science. I should have thought about that a little bit more. Put more. Wait, I already had. I thought I put that in there. Maybe I put the wrong one. We'll look when I get to the shopping cart. Don't fall asleep trying. Well, I don't know. I mean, I just don't. Like Bill Gates is so boring. I mean, not as a human being, just as. Oh, wait. Well, as a personality. There we go. That's what I mean. As a human being, he's not that boring. Oh, hi, guys. You know, he's just, ah. He doesn't even say hi, guys. Like, what is he's... I don't know. I haven't even watched the Bill Gates show in ages. Oh, I think I hit this panel. Sim envelope, though. That's kind of... Alright, I think that's it. I think that's all I wanted to get from these guys. This kind of looked interesting, but I'm not really... I don't know. Step sequencers never entertained me. Or those styles where you store the... You know, you store each one of the cell values and then it steps through. I'm just like, Oh, yeah, wasn't it Bridge that was... Wasn't it you that was asking about BBD ICs? I wanted to see if those but yeah. Let's see what old my buddy Google's got here. So this is an ADSR. Oh, here's a SIM filter. Huh. Oh wait, I need to keep scrolling, don't I? It's a dual generator volt. It's a SIM 33. Okay. I don't know what I'm looking for. But I think we can find it. There's plenty of oh, here you go. Isn't this weren't they the MN? Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Electric Druid 4-knob flanger. Oh, cool. Audio meter. Oh, is that... No. Oh, yeah, I know Electric Druid, because they did some of the ICs for Frequency Central. That's right. On the one side I have a CZ1 that I am rather hoping hasn't fried its chorus section. On the other, making an analog reverb that doesn't involve a spring tank would be neat. Is that a Yamaha CZ1 you're talking about? Yo, Cat and Cog used to have one of those. Damn, I liked that synth. It's weird. Oh, is it the Casio CZ1? What am I... Let me look that up real fast. Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Never mind. phase distortion. Oh yeah, those caps, Knight. You didn't try the sleepy cap? Or I guess you didn't have room, that was the problem, right? Alright, I wanna multi-flange. Let me see if I can find BBD just by... Here we go, yeah. It was the MN series. So there's your bucket brigade. 1024 stage. 8-pin dip package. Kaboom. That wasn't too bad. Just turns off after 15 minutes. That's unsettling. I thought there was a third thing I liked. Alright, well, what's our total here? I can't add. 84 euros? That's like a lot of money. Oh no, this is what I did want to get, because I didn't want to get the... Yeah, I want this. This would save me so much. And I would probably run this on the 12-volt system so that I could put it in a Euro case for mobility. Because I mean, I always need a damn... Yeah, it's happening, captains. So I'll go ahead and see about trying to get these. I'll put this order later tonight. Or tomorrow, or the next day. We'll see. I'm going to keep this picture up so I can see. Oh, mine's in rough shape. Half the display is dead. The battery doesn't work. Some of the screws are missing. One of the LEDs is missing or out of position. Some of the... Jeez, mate. Slider caps are missing. And the keyboard is in dire need of cleaning. Well, I don't want to state the obvious, but dragging the keyboard behind a horse isn't the best way to keep him update. That's just my experience. I don't know. Your mileage may vary. Oh wait, I should be looking at the screen. Phew. Whoosh. Ooh, drop victim. Barton. Michael Barton. Where the hell is it? I thought it was in Barton. Oh. In the bees. I used to have a CZ101 and hated the tiny keypad. but love the huge tone. So after many years, I found a decent priced broken CZ1. Stoked when I found everything worked, but the power issue. So, and you still haven't solved that night? And you're saying it shuts off after 15 minutes? Oh no. I don't see it. I pulled those season 1 miss tons. Order replace. Oh, I see. I'm sorry. That's right. You said that. That's right. You mentioned that. Oh no. They don't have it anymore. Or maybe they do and I'm just not looking hard enough. Dual night, there it is. I'm just not looking hard enough. Or maybe I imagined it to look differently. Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah. I can dig on this. But I just want the panel. Cool. That's all they're selling me. Adding. Added to cart. Would you like to buy more? And I don't know. Let's see. I don't have any. Although I don't really want to mix clay systems up. Oh, weird. I made a wish list for this. Yeah, okay. Yo, bleep. Oh yeah, I know it. I wanted to see if I could get any old hex inverter panels. Let me grab my box real fast. Right, guys, right. Oh wait, where is it? I was just looking at it. Oh yeah, that's right. It's down here. That's how I was able to just look at it. Yeah, bleep. Totally easy question. What modular should I buy? What module should I buy? Bridge, I'm currently thinking of limited initial goal of the get it open, cap ID, the PSU, figure what's up with the LED and battery, possibly replace the... Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of work, but yeah, you want to start definitely with the power. Yeah, you've pretty much got that game plan mapped out the way I would suggest it. I don't know if it's the best way, but I think it's the better way. Womber, get something molten modular. Get something molten modulars kids thinks is rad. Chillin' the name of. I'm moving the M32 out of the 6U, so HP not an issue. Oh, take a look at the display. That might be a simple fix. Yeah, the display. It could be. Yeah, I don't know. Yo, Iron Imp. When I got into modular, I wanted to be a wizard, but I didn't have enough HP, so I became a warrior.
An analog warrior. Very good, very good.
Womber, utility sound generation, bleep tempo. Oh, good. Your bleeps. What's your goal? Yes. Another hardcore show up. Sup? Another hardcore. Do you want more? Alright, so... Oh my gosh, I keep popping my back. So I got a bunch of these hex inverter panels from like when they were stopping and I was panicking. So I might be, or I've got these PCBs, but I might be able to find the panels, maybe? That would be fun as... A glitch or a mimophone. Alright, let me see if I can find the mutant bass drum. Oh, yo, please sell me just the panel, baby. Please. Oh. Ah, I don't want the rest of it. It's too much money. Just want the panel. I don't know why I'm channeling Sam Kennison. Ow, ow, ow! Alright, well, let's keep moving. Maybe I can... Oh, wait. I just gotta look next to it. Mutant bass drum, black panel, hex inverter. Ka-ching. This is gonna happen, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Added. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Alright, so that's one. Awesome. I totally forgot. That's right. I was waiting on Modular Attic to open back up because they had a bunch of stock of hex inverters, old stuff. Yeah. All right. This was liquid hi-hats. I don't know if I have that. Or I don't know if that's like a panel thing. I feel like this is like an add-on board. There's mutant hi-hats. I don't know if that's the same. We'll put it to the side. We'll come back. Maybe I should pay Sid to build me something. Oh, you don't pay me, man. I don't do anything for money. Well, yeah, Bleep, if there's anything that you're interested in that's not commercially available, let me know. But I don't build anything for money. So don't even worry about that. Maybe we can trade something. I'd love to do that. All right, so here's the 909, but I don't think that. And this is the, I believe, oh, this is the clap, I think. Yeah, this is the 909 clap, which is a funny thing to have. But I don't think, I don't think it has. Mind is now blown with possibility. Absolutely. Yeah, if you see anything unique, let me know, and we can at least see how plausible it is if it's not commercially out there. Because, yeah, man, I'd love to. I'd love to do it. And, yeah, we could just trade or something. We'll figure out something. That's the least of it. Least of my concerns. So I don't think this 909 clap is available. Wait, I'm not even reading these words in front of me. There it is. I think this is it. Or maybe not. It says mutant clap. I don't know if that's the same thing. I don't think it is. So I'm just going to put this over here again. Oh yeah, these are the chips for that. Or the ICs. "909 clap." For stuff that'll get you a buffer slutter. Yo, MDJ, what is up? How's it going? You got a Turing or a wobble bug yet? Wait, you're probably not talking to me. Probably talking to Bleep. Get the throbbing gristle thing. Oh yeah. I was around like right when that started, like right when I was getting into this stuff. That was blowing up, and we'd already built one. Oh, or no, that was the thing. We looked at the circuit and we were so underwhelmed. We were like, wait, that's what people are freaking out about? It's just an LFO and a VCA. All right. It's a little more than that, but I mean, I was really shocked at that it wasn't, it didn't fold time space, it didn't bring back your dead pets, and it didn't settle the score with your enemies. So I think I have battery acid. I don't have the hot glue. So I guess I just have it for the mutant bass drum, but I could live with that. I don't know. Oh wait, so let me see if I can find, so here's 909 clap PCB. Let me pull this up and see if, oh, okay, good. Triggered from a wide variety of signals, it remains true to the original. It works perfect on 12 or 15. Check out the build guide for more information. I just want to see what the panel layout is, see if it's supposed to be the mutant. I don't think it is. Whoops, our bad. Oh, that sucks. Alright, I'm not gonna... I don't think so. What else is there? So that was, there's Tom's, there's, no, that's not it. Definitely not this. Okay, so wait a minute, here it is, here's battery acid. So I've got that PCB, but is there a panel for it? Did I miss that? I always get confused. Yeah, the hot glue confuses me. So I always think that's the same, but I think the hot glue is like a compressor that distorts like mad. Let's see if that goes to a dead link. Nope. But a bomb isn't that great either. kind of wanted the schematic, but all right. Yeah, I don't think that's a panel. The wobble bug? Are you suggesting for bleep? Yeah, I haven't seen him lately, but Observer has one, and he has it in his mobile rig, or he did for a long time, and he really liked it for generating. I think he mostly used it for generating random CV for the most part. But I may be misquoting the memory. Alright, so battery acid isn't a thing, the envelope isn't a thing, the liquid hi-hats isn't a thing.
Nothing's a thing. It's all ruined. Thanks a lot.
What is this? What is orbitals? It's a 42 HP Reverb analog step sequencer that offers a lot of useful features. No. Pass. Hard pass. Alright, well. So we got the nice quantizer panel, and then a panel for the mutant bass drum, which I do have the panel for. So we could, that is going to happen. I wish there were panels for these other ones. I bought them with the intent of building something evil and insane on my own. But yeah, these are kind of pricey, these kits. Although they look pretty good. Like, look at that clap. Look at that. It's like four PCBs stacked. Yeah. Or 3. Yeah. All right. Secret is correct. Oh, are we talking about the random? Yeah, on the option for the random. Yeah. He really liked it for that. I've messed with it a little bit on his, and yeah, it's a bizarrely musical random generator. It's kind of weird. Definitely something to look into, and if there's, I don't know if there's any emulators or anything like that, but if you don't have any good random CV generating systems in your rack, I think a lot of people would agree that would be a good start, or a good place to start. Erica makes Swamp. Are they still doing DIY, Erica? I thought they quit. Yeah. Oh, wait, there we go. I'm sorry. I didn't see that. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, hey, they still got that. Oh, hey, there's your BBD flanger. $5. I guess you only get the panel or something. Let's see. I'll shut up and see what you get. Oh, yeah, it's just the panel. Ouch. The pain! Alright, so they got the full one of here of the DIY delay. I don't really need another delay though. I'm personally quite okay. Now, yo, shit wolf, what is up, baby? What is up? We're looking at future projects here. I'm trying to find some pieces to some ends, you know, like, oh, I've got this panel, or I got this board, let me get a panel for it, stuff like that. Yo, Synth Labs, what is up? Yo, everyone's coming in. Of course. After we've done all the good soldering stuff. I was gonna say, Cat and Cog loves this thing. Ah, damn it, it's just the panel. I hate everything. What else I got? Oh, they do have Swamp. Is that, it's just a panel. I have the first version of that. It's sweet. Drinking some suck. I need to build a private video hosting site. It's annoying me. You freestyled a song about your name earlier? Well. Yeah, there's a couple words that rhyme with wolf. Oh, yeah, and here's those replicas. Yeah, they're pretty much... I think they're getting rid of their stock of DIY because from what I understand, Erica's Synth is done with kits. I wouldn't mind that bass line though. I wish I... I'm not sure how I feel about the $5. I have the Acid Box 3, and I always end up with a headache when I try to give it some love. So their site seems to not have stuff right. I think that's whatever kits panels are not in a wild. Yeah, that's what I heard. I think that's what's left. I know Tesseract took over like a couple of things of theirs, but I asked them like, hey, are you guys doing it now for them? And they're like, and they kind of, I was like, are you guys taking over their DIY stuff to do it? And I was like, please say yes. And they were like, well, until these panels go. So I think they're just like, it might have been some sort of payment type deal where they're like, hey, you want to sell these boards and you can keep all the money and we're square. You know, it's, I don't know. I'm speculating heavily, but it's not long term. And sadly, I think that it's going to go to the wayside. Oh yeah, I was going to look at this thing to see if I put that board in here. It's not, but I do have a lot of trimmers, so I don't know, maybe we'll come back around to this. It's nice to put a simple bass line through it and dial in the patch and leave it. I guess it's annoying with anything more complex. Yeah, I personally, I have the Shruti with the Polyvox filter, and I have a Polyvox filter, and I absolutely love them. They're easily one of my favorite filters. Now, granted, I haven't spent like 100 years or a great deal of time with all the different big filter architecture designs, but yo, man, the thing is nice, especially when you overdrive it. If you distort it, it gets so yummy. No, you just meant to filter, sorry. I'm drunk. Well, I'm the same. Yeah, I'm kind of pissed up too. Oh, right. Should I drink with you guys? Stone cold here. All right. Then we'll enjoy our Dr. Pepper. Bleep. Weird. Man, I haven't had any problem with mine. Like, I personally. Bunch of modular guys shooting the shit. I'm drunk. Yeah, me too, me too. I had sake. Don't make me basketball your ass. Cheers, Sid. Yeah. Thank you, Bleep. Although I think if I finish this, I might treat myself, because today has been awesome. I'm having a good time. And we kind of got everything. We got almost everything up. If I could ever find that damn board, I'm gonna tear this place apart after the stream tonight and find that stupid board. It has to have fallen behind something. I'm guessing. Oh, yo. Nightworks redeem the chug. Oh, shit. I think there's a non-tall boy there. All right, just a second. Let me go. All right, pulling these guys out of the fridge here, and I'll let you guys choose. Well, I'll let you choose night. So, I want a trip. It's been since before COVID. Slow chug is okay. No pressure. No pressure. But you got to catch up. Fair enough. Fair enough. Here we go. So I've got this thing that I discovered recently. It's really nice beer. It comes in a pint can. It's but it creeps up on you a little bit. And then if you want a straight, but that's a sipper. I'm not gonna chug this. That's a lot of beer to chug, and it's cold as shit. If you do want the chug, if you're insistent, I've got this this nice little lager here that I'd be happy to do. I'm gonna let both slightly cool down in case I have to chug either one of them. We know he ain't messing around. I blocked him. Okay, Phantom Bride. Phantom Bride it is. Cool. Yeah, this is really good. It's pretty, it's kind of, it's real light for an IPA. It doesn't like make your face go in, and it's kind of got a sweet flavor to it that's nice. Oh, thank you. We got to put it in the mega cooler. rock and roll, guys. It's good to hang out with y'all. I really appreciate it. Always love just chilling, looking at modules, talking about making modules, talking about future synth sounds that we want to make. Cheers. Cheers, everybody. Good Wednesday. Good Wednesday. All around. Good Wednesday all around. Good Wednesday. Good Wednesday. It's Thursday for you. That's right. That's right. It's Thursday over there. Oh, man, that's a good beer. I kind of got like, I had too many of them this weekend. And I was like, man, I can't stay mad at you, though. They're so good. Nice synth. I like that. I like those lawn chairs there. I want that. Let's see. All right, we got some cool. And like I said, I'm gonna spare you guys the headache, and I'll put in the parts order that we need for what we have so far. I'll put it together tonight. At the worst, I may put it together tomorrow, but I don't think it'll come to that. Where did I put that other order? There? Oh, there it is. It's in here. Let me put these at the end. God, I can't wait till next month. It's gonna be so nice not listening to this dumb music. Laid back. Remember our first fight, Analog Jones? I was sober. I'm sorry. Oh shoot! I never did get the hat. Let me do that really fast. Grab it real fast. I think it's right here. I don't know. It's kind of just silly, you know. But I don't own too many hats. I'm not a big hat guy. Not since Chupacabra or Macho Grande. I'll never forget Macho Grande. You have the same hat? Yo, it's a great hat. So this hat is strictly practical, because I would wear it. See, it's got the little tassel too. But I would wear it at work to, you know, keep the sun off my stupid face. But I'm also a doofus because I made it black so that it absorbs all the heat and makes you sweat really bad and wish you were dead. So it's a winter kind of hat. Yeah, I know. I got to put some tackle in here, and it's got little rings here. So I mean that can happen, guys. Here. Let's put some boards in here. Oh shit! This is Analog Jones's hat, isn't it? It's his hat. All right, I'm not gonna use this one. Could use this one though, because it's got wires attached. That would even be better.
Jones here. Telling you the truth. I'm a truth maker. I'm not gonna lie unless it costs me something. That's the truth, people.
Fly fishing fedora. You actually use your hat for fly. Oh, okay. Well, that's brilliant. Good for you. Just rub it in my face. Reason I asked. Yeah. I think I might have missed a little bit of that Iron Imp, but yeah, I like making scratch, but I also just like practicality. I like a lot of these drum modules, and I was interested in getting them because I was like, oh, it looks like you could make a lot of sounds with them. And you know, you don't have to like spend 20 minutes patching that sound in. The WMD cymbal voice crucible is really... Oh, yeah? Metallic resonator, and I like the industrial stuff. Nice, nice. Yeah, same here. I'm always into the industrial life. Oh, I just noticed your little avatar, Angie Pants. Welcome. Welcome straight. I think I missed you saying hi. I apologize. I missed a little bit of chat there. I forgot what I was doing. I think I was smelling my fingers. That's right. They smelled really weird, and I was like, uh-oh. Are you taking off, Synth Lab? Did I see that right? Oh yeah, mate. Well, thanks for chilling. Yeah, have a good rest of your evening, day, night. Damn, it's a good beer. God damn, I think it's gonna get me in trouble. I gotta find more of these too. And they were pretty reasonably priced too. Hey man, Smell My Finger is my favorite album title. George Clinton. Man, I love George Clinton. I know. I got a story for you. Okay, I got this. Yeah. Can I get in trouble for this? No. No. So a long time ago, not a long time ago, 2, maybe 3 years ago, I was working this show, and it was a load-in show that the AV crew was from out of town, and and I was to help set up, and I was working with the lead engineer of the A1, and we just kind of became friends really quick, and you usually do if you guys, you guys are in the same headspace and you're both cool and whatever. You usually become friends pretty quickly because it just makes the job easier. From their perspective, they're going from town to town. Sometimes they get good guys to work with. Sometimes they get losers. So they're always happy, like, oh, you don't suck, fantastic, and hey, you like that kind of music too? And you kind of get that. And in the same way, from my perspective, I see different people come in. But we're talking about different like soul music that we like, and I was trying to remember who wrote this one soul song that's really popular. Oh, it's in a movie too. Anyways, I'll fuck it up anyways because he knew the name of it. He goes, oh, that's the so-and-sos. And he's like, I did monitors for them. And I'm like, and he's an older guy, and I'm like, oh, no way. And he's like, yeah. In the early 90s, I did monitors for them. And I was like, oh, cool, man. And he's like, yeah, I was like them. And then I did George Carlin and the P-Funk. And I'm like, wait, you ran monitors for the P-Funk? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, what kind of job is that? And just to be clear, when, for anyone who may not know, when you're doing sound, there's front of house and then there's back of house or monitors. Front of house is the guy that mixes the show that everyone hears. The monitor guy does multiple mixes for each person that has a speaker in front of them. So you try to tune it in. Some of them all have in-ears. That's even gnarlier because now you have to do a custom mix for each pair of in-ears. But it's a big job. Some would argue it's bigger than the front of house job, but I think they're both pretty raw gigs. So anyways, but the P-Funk is like 1,000 people. And they're rotating in and out, and I was like, what's that like, dude? I mean, what do you do? And he's like, oh, dude, I just sat back and was like messed up the whole time. I'm like, what? He goes, you don't do anything. You just turn it up real loud and you're done. I was like, oh, I thought it would be really complicated. No. The most hardest part of that job was dealing with George. I'm like, what? Is he a jerk? He goes, no, the guy just wants to party all the time. And I'm like, really? And he goes, yeah. And he tells this story. He goes, yeah, I was with him, and he like comes into my trailer, or his, you know, like his little room or whatever that he's in, pulls out this mirror, crushes up this like giant line of Coke that he like basically gives me as approximately like the size of a human head or whatever. And he's like, you have to do that. And he's like, George, I can't, man. I got to go mix monitors for the next 3 hours. I can't do that. And he's like, no, you got to do it. I'll do half. You won't do shit. You'll do all of it. Half for each nose. Here. There you go. It's just... He's like, well, you're signing my paycheck. And this guy's I mean, I've known him for like 3 hours, and he tells me that story, and I'm just like on the ground. I'm like, that is too awesome. Too awesome. And he's like, yeah, dude, a lot of those guys are crazy. You know, and he's funny. It's funny too. He was telling me like there's some like some of those bands, the soul bands, they're all like they're real religious, so they don't do any drugs at all. They found God, or they already had God, I don't know. Either way, he's like, that, you know, they're just, that's their thing. But the other guys cannot stop partying. Yeah, I hate Coke. Yeah, I hear ya. I drummed for Bootsy Collins and Public Enemy when I was a street performer. They wanted to hang and I bailed. I'm not smoking crack, yeah. Yeah, the drug scene within the music industry is insane, and in the whole industry, it's insane. But it's not a real big deal if you have an opinion about it. You're like, oh, I don't like him, or oh, I like it a real lot. Case closed. No debates, no arguments, just yes, I live for drugs. It's great. I'm the White Rabbit. I freaked out. Really, really badly. Freaked out on acid. Alright. So we're going to get these two from Mutant. We're going to get this from the Freak. And we're not getting anything from Erica, sadly. They had played in town and were hanging the night after and freestyled with me drumming on the street for an hour. Nice, dude. That's really cool. That's a hell of a story. If it's on a work session. Yeah. This probably isn't the best thing to talk about on stream, really. When it comes to that stuff, I've never found good. I've rarely found good. How's that? Most of the time I'm like, oh, this is crap. We'll put it that way. Haven't had the good stuff in decades. Every time I'm like, oh, should I tell them? I feel like I should tell them. Should I tell them? I should probably tell them. Yeah, this is powdered Novocaine, bro. What? This is powdered Novocaine. Well, not all of it. All of it is powdered Novocaine. That's what they cut this stuff with. Or you can just get it and pretend like it's blow because it has the exact same consistency and your throat goes numb. And your mind creates the high. It's like placebo drug. It's like that when you give someone wine coolers are Shirley Temples, and they think they're getting drunk. And you're like, I don't know if I should tell them or not, but the Shirley Temples are full of temples. I grew up around some sketchy characters that always had bricks of coke. Not into it. Yeah, no, I understand. No worries. We shouldn't even really be talking about blow anyways. It's kind of dumb. It's just like talking about weed or hang gliding. Oh, wait. Yeah. Yeah. Weed's cool. We're drunk. Yeah, yeah. I'm lit like two candles at a birthday party. Are we going to build an Erica Sense kit? No, they don't sell anymore. What if they quit selling? They quit doing their DIY. You know what though, guys? Can I let you in on my little personal dream? Here, let me cut away because I think I have to log into something. Wait, what is the site called? It might already be logged in. Nope. Did I get the right username? Yeah. So, this is what I have long term for the stream. Like, if we're able to keep the stream going, this is 2021's project. Drink it in. So the case is a cheap Behringer case, that one that they're selling that's $140. And this is all of the Random Sources Surge modules that they make with a couple of duplicates. You almost did that. I want a Surge system, and I don't want to pay. I mean, granted, it says that this is like $6 grand, but I'll spread it out over 200 years, and it'll be fine. I love Surge. Like, Ken Stone really got me into that format. I wish it could make it all banana plug, but I'm just going to do 1/8 inch. I love that system. It's so cool. You blew 12 grand drunk on Eurorack? You're not married, right? Or you don't have to answer to a significant other, do you? For that. Just gonna say no banana man. Well, you know, Knight, if it was so if I just had like if I could just get like straight Surge systems like the old ones, the 5 or the 4U size and everything, bananas all the way. I would do that in a heartbeat. But I want it to integrate with my Eurorack stuff and all my other modulars, so 1/8 inch all the way. No, I left my ex, which is why it was okay. Yeah, there you go. Oh, so one beget the other. Way to go. Cheers, mate. Cheers, cheers. I'm glad happiness was achieved. You should keep sending me sexually suggestive pictures that I sent one of my rack. Taken out of yes, okay, thank you, Wambra. Thank you. Thank you. Good man. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I'm covering up this part here. Or here, I guess I could have scrolled up. There we go. Now I can put my cuteness back in. No, it looks... It's so much fun. Oh my gosh. No. There we go. She was bad news. Yeah, mate. I'm glad you figured that out sooner rather than later, you know? No sense in wasting your time with bad news people, right? So this has got the sequencer. I've got 2 of those oscillators. That's going to happen for sure. I have to have at least 2 of these oscillators. I was trying to figure out a way to have 4, but there's not enough room. And then a DUSG, a step generator, which is basically like a, well, it has a bunch of functions. I kind of want to get another one of those, but my plan is, so they sell these as kits. There's a lot of surface mount work on it, but if we can get the camera working, it's on, baby girl. It's on. It ain't gonna stop. Butt crack pics you send her when you empty slot. The eye for an eye, yo. What a hell of a wedding ring. Oh. I put in the morphage and mash it. Yo. Wow, that's some high level X vengeance there. I like that. It's like a, we couldn't do that back in the day, you know, when we were younger, you know. We just had to like take all their old pictures and rip them up. Now we can't even do that. We have to like delete them, and we won't. We put them in a special folder, and then we seal that folder, and then we stick it down in the hole. It's depraved. It's embarrassing. Yeah, this is gonna happen though. So this is my plan for 2021, anyways. If we can get this stream rocking and rolling, ripping and rhyming, getting rich and dying, trying, something like that. This is the project I'd love for us to start working on and getting that through, making it happen. Right, 2 RAM 4 carts with dead batteries, but also. Oh, you're on that bridge. 4 voice ROM 3s and 4 with adapters. I wonder if they have patches to properly reinitialize the defaults for the machine. Maybe. You may have to have like a service card, like a, you know, the one they give you at the keyboard factory. I'm enjoying my rat mashing samples with other forms of synthesis. I can go 6 to 8 hours and not have a single thought outside of listening to the sounds. Yeah, totally shit with. I'm telling you, mate, that's the point. Like, I know I'm an idiot and I'm gonna look like a real doofus. I haven't watched the I Dream of Wires documentary. I've had a lot of people tell me about it though, so it's one of those scenarios where I've kind of watched it. And one of the things that I really liked that someone else was telling me about that I really identified with was, you know, to use modular synths, not necessarily to write conventional music, which is a given, but to take that even a step further and not even to approach it like conventional music. Like, you know, you sit down to your guitar and you're like, you know, I'm going to work on my this or my that, or I'm going to play this, or, excuse me, I'm going to play that. And with the modular, it's more like you still have a this and a that, but it's so much more of a headspace thing. And at the same time, I personally am a huge fan of using modular synths to just kind of meditate, like to use it for a meditation system. Like for all like the last couple of summers, that was my big thing, was just, I've told you guys before, I'll tune 2 oscillators and have them listen to them drift slightly off and listen to that beat wave get wider and wider over the course of like a half hour or so. And while that's happening, you know, it's the same form of meditation. Your mind's kind of cleared. You're not thinking about cocaine and how much you want it and how important cocaine is into you, and you're definitely, you know, not talking about it. Looking at stuff makes me want things. Yeah, I feel you, Shibu. If you start patching and the whole thing is a day, and then the whole day is gone. can probably reinitialize over MIDI. Yeah, that's what I'm. Yeah, yo, yeah, Bridge. That's it. You should be able to have there. Damn it! There used to be a site that had Sysex dumps of nearly every digital synth or any digital thing that did a Sysex dump of its primary memory. So that if you had to reinitialize, as long as it boots up and you can do like load Sysex, it should work. Shit, was exactly what I needed. I was spending too much time coding and dealing with X drama. Yeah, totally shit. That's awesome, mate. Yeah, that's the trip. Binaural Jones. Beaten off, no pun done. Think nasty low. Oh, you guys are fucking hilarious. And I'm like the Pillsbury Doughboy. I feel modular absolutely can be used purposely, but it's a lot of it. The joy is just plugging and unplugging. Absolutely, it really is. That I don't know if it's true for a lot of you cats, but that was like, God, this was like 14, 15 years ago. I had this job and all I did was like read Wikipedia. That's another story for another time. But one of the things I read off is I was starting to read about modular synths. I didn't know anything about it. And so I'm like, hey, I'll read Wikipedia. And there's a part in there, it's gone now, they reworded it, but that was it for me. And it basically said modular synths, I'm paraphrasing, modular synthesis is the ability to create sounds from an infinite source, creating an infinite potential for sound creation. And I just saw the words infinite over and over, and I got a little... and once I saw that, I was writing breakcore at this time, and I was doing drum and bass and stuff like that. Once I saw that, I was like, that's the next avenue. I've learned how to create this. I've learned how to create that. Now I need to conquer sound design. I need to conquer this mountain that looks infinite. And it really is. And at that time, too, modular synths wasn't even anything like it is today. Like, literally 80% of the companies that are around now didn't exist. And all those guys and gals got interested in the same way, and now it's created literally infinite. It's insane. Like, digital modules alone, that wasn't really an option. I think there was a couple of Dofer modules that I was kind of looking at that had a prom or some crap. But now it's ridiculous. I mean, especially with like Moodable, I think was the first company to really go, hey, we can do some cool stuff with digital. Check this out. Anyways, I'm kind of rambling. Let me absorb your wisdoms, y'all's wisdoms. Yeah, I think I grabbed a huge archive of Sysex patches for the DX7, but I'll need to find it. Well, I'm saying, Bridge, too, you might be able to just find it on the internet if you don't want to look through your archives. Shitwhiff, did anyone archive that site? Oh, I missed which site that was. Dext had a link to a massive zip with DX7 Sysex. Infinite infinities. Iron Imp, cell phone tech has helped with digital modules being able to realize the crazy... You know, you're right. That's very, very true, Iron. Yeah, well, just DAX. Like, a lot of the problem is to get good AD and DA conversion that's not going to sound like shit, and to get it to go to really slow, low voltages. Yeah, you're right. Cell phones were the ones that came in because those headphones jacks for a long time would send low voltage signals to, say, mute and unmute, or like little signals to your stupid crap. Exactly. And once that technology was perfected a bit and available, you know, all you had to do was start looking up the sheets and find like, oh, look at this mobile DAC. It's surface mount, low voltage, and it has incredible specs. Boom, you're right, mate. You're right, totally. Isn't that cool, though? Who thought cell phones were going to make better synth modules? That's a really cool point to bring up. I hadn't thought of it like that, but that's totally the case. Shipped with a hack on ARM-based SMBs and was surprised a lot of the digital modules use the same chips. Yeah, I've kind of keep stumbling across. I don't program and I don't do any like high-level stuff like that, but I try to not say stupid about it, and I keep running into that stuff. Dax was hot. Oh, you mean Dax? Wait, which Dax are you referring to that's hot? I can think of a couple of different... DAX, too. Oh my god, I want this synth. It's like staring into the eyes of God. I'll have to put like a little molten here or something. I don't know what to do here. But look at that. It's only consuming 1 amp on both rails. That can't be right. That can't even kind of be right. These must not have all their specs. That can't be true. The Arbor from Intruso is actually a Raspberry Pi computer module. Deep space, boring. Oh, that Dax? Yeah. You mean the first gender fluid Star Trek character? No, that actress, yeah, she was easy on the eyes. Well, I hate to be a gross male, but yeah, all the gals were pretty on that show. All the dudes were pretty good too, honestly, when you think about it. Even Odo? I mean, even though he had that... Have you ever seen that guy, like, Normal? He passed away not too long ago. Rest in peace. But I can't remember his name. It's a really French name. But he... I'm not gay. But I can appreciate a handsome man. I'll tell you that right now. And that dude was... okay. Yes, but Dax was nice. You're right. She was... I liked her character, too, because she was pretty tough. You know? And the fact that she'd been, like, all these dudes before was a really nice... kind of juxtaposition with her character. Because she, you know, she's this feminine woman... But she's like, oh, yes, I fought in the Reverb. Why are we talking about Star Trek? I'm sorry, dude. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, guys. We started talking about Star Trek, didn't we? Shit. Sorry. My bad. My bad. We don't want to drive people away. Iron Amp. Yeah, let's go back. I'm really interested in Surge, but I've already spent more money than I want. Yeah, it's a long-term goal. You hated the Doctor on, oh, I loved him. But Odo was old and fuggy. Yeah. He was on Benson. That's right, that's right. He never got past that for me. Should we talk about StarCraft? Oh gosh. No, let's not. Let's go back to Surge. Surge. Now it's so Surge and Modular are like the two brands of modulars that are. I mean, that's what rich people have. Those are the Lambos. And I've dropped a lot of money on a Pittsburgh modular structure. Yeah, that's a lot of people's. It seems like a lot of people's first go is Pittsburgh. Isn't that a competitive game? Looks like you can make a hell of a drone. Yeah, totally. Well, so check out these oscillators. Maybe I'm not doing this right. Let's try this. Oh, that's not any better. So check out this oscillator. So white is CV in. Red is pulse, and then black is, I believe. Oh no, wait, I don't know. I thought it. Oh, you know what? Shut up. I don't know what I'm talking about, because that doesn't make any sense either. That's weird. Usually they're color coded, but this is completely bonkers. Alright, you probably wanted nice power, no complaints. But God, the cases are so much. Yeah, they're really bad. I'm afraid the Eurorack in general is a bit more of an arse money-wise for everyone, but especially I'll offer you're paying with Canadian loonies. I hope my modules hold up over time. That is one thing that is kind of nice with modular synths. Is no. They do have a decent market value. It's not great. I mean, it's I think it's almost on par with like mechanical watches and shit. Like if you buy a mechanical watch brand new, and you buy like a nice brand, and let's say you spend like $8 grand on that watch, you could probably, if you took care of it and there wasn't any scratches and it was well maintained, you could probably sell it for $7,800, maybe even $8 grand if they quit producing that one, and now you've got like a special watch that is hard to get. Then it's going to go up in value, but not much beyond its retail price. And that's the same thing with these modules for the most part. Is at least the way I notice it is the market is, yeah, as long as they're available and they're in production, the price is always a little bit negative of retail. Like you can always knock 20, maybe even 30% off, depending on how much wear and tear it gets, off your price and then resell it. But if it goes out of production, you typically can make your money back, but I don't know about much more than that. $25 years? We've only been here like 10 years. Dude says the guy who doesn't sell, haha. Oh, no, Wambra. My knowledge comes strictly from looking at sales. I follow the sales because I'm always looking for modules on the cheap. So I follow them, and that's where my information is coming from. You're free to disagree, and you're probably more accurate than me, but this is what I see on like FaceSpace and stuff like that. I'll see people selling like, oh, I'm selling this, I don't know, fucking braids, and it's pretty much about the same prices of new braids, things like that. That's where I'm coming from. Maybe a little bit, maybe not. Maybe I'm lying. You ever think about that, Wambra? I could be making this all up as I go along. You can tell I'm good at improvising. Kind of. Sort of. Quinjen is totally probably so... Maybe you're right. Yeah, the mass-produced things I don't think will hold up very well. But honestly, I mean, don't get into modular synths with the intent of like creating an investment tank. That's not how that works at all. That's way too ideological. You should just buy something and then whatever money you lost when you resold it, you consider that a rental fee, a wear and tear fee. And a lot of these commercial modules, too, are very, very high production quality, so I wouldn't worry about them failing 20 years down the road or anything like that. Oh, shoot. Oh shit, so, kind of my point, yeah. Wambara, I just blame but have been listing and scanning so much selling. But yeah, that's what, that reminds me, Knight said you were selling some crazy sequencing. Whisper me if you're, any of that. I don't know if I can buy it, but I'd be curious. If you're interested. Literally, if it's a big deal, don't worry about it. Yeah, I think so too. They do have very much a flip syndrome. Iron Amp, I can't say with any real certainty, but I feel like some stuff will have a scarcity niche collection thing, and others will. Yeah. Well. There must be a retirement plan. Shit, if I may upgrade to a Nebula V2 for the Raspberry Pi. Nice. Easels for 5K. I know, right? I would love a fucking easel. Oh my god. I looked at those kits. I was trying to show someone how expensive Surge was like a couple of weeks ago, and so we went to that site. And I think I had to take a break so I could go and cry. So I'm like, I'll never have that kind of money for synths. Never at one time. Maybe a little here and a little there, but I can't like put it all together and go, here's $8,000. Here's $15,000. Yes, it all shipped to me in a fucking box this big. Yeah, I don't know if I can ever do that. Oh my god, my heart. Oh, my heart. Yeah. Yeah, the 70s ones. Yeah. Totally. Bitcoin, we're just jumping into the middle. Yeah, I don't think there's any real money in modular synths, to be honest with you. There's like, everyone that's in the business, they're doing okay, but they're not swimming in money.
They're not Bill Logic Gates. None of those guys are. Maybe Tip Top, because of what they're doing. But,
no. Generally speaking, you don't make a lot of money in this industry. As far as I can tell, just the profit margins are razor thin, which is too bad, but I understand it. But that's why I think DIY is so important, because for the most part, the R&D on this shit is moot. Most of these things are designed, like most of these boards and stuff are from the fucking data sheets. All that information has already been written out. Now, there is a lot of tweaking you have to do, but your average hobbyist could do it. So I feel like the eventually, not necessarily the future, but you know, this is going to the DIY with modular synths is going to be very analogous to the open source software movement. If you really can't say that it isn't already, because there's a lot of circuits that's already available. There's a lot of code you can already look up and know how to do this already. And tit for tat, there's a lot of similarities. So I don't think it's going to go away. People are always going to make profit and continue to develop cool new things, but there's always going to be someone that comes up with GIMP, or you know, or I don't know. Maybe that's not a good example, but they'll come up with something that competes. Makes weird kind of sense. 8K on a single equipment purchase. Yeah, I know, right? It would kill you inside. No, but yeah, I don't think so. I mean, there's definitely profitable companies, but most of them, there's a lot that have come and gone. And, you know, they still have their stock available or whatever, but they're not in R&D anymore. And I don't know what the reason is, but, you know, if you're a big successful business and you don't want to do the crappy parts, you hire someone to do those parts for you that you don't want to do. And if you're so successful, you should be able to still make the amount of money you want to and pay them a, you know, an obvious living wage. So it sounds like it wasn't very profitable for those people because they had to do all the work. I saw in her. Smith, I need to woo. I need to I think I know what you're talking about. I think I saw her. I have an Instagram. It's like, oh, I have an old machine for music. Do you want to borrow it? Big fucking bootchless system in the YouTube. Oh my god. Oh god, don't make me sick like that. I hate those stories. I hate those stories. We all know the computer and the app side in the 4 to 5 year everything will be micro fees, zero ownership apps, and interfaces will break or change overnight constantly. Modulars will seem to have more sanity. I don't know. That sounds slightly negative, Shitwolf, but I mean, these are physical things, so you know, you're always going to have to produce the physical item. Code is a little more, it's just an analogy, really. I guess it doesn't work so well there when you put it like that. She's single with her easel. I think I know exactly who you're talking about, because on my Instagram, I follow a bunch of different ones, and like everyone's always freaking out about that cow. Yeah, she's easy on the eyes, okay? My eyes don't hurt looking at her. They don't feel great, but they don't hurt, okay? How's that? You know? I shared an emotion with you. Cheers. But I have to eat dinner eventually. I'll have to, so I just got your, I'm getting your messages, Wambra. I will look at them later because I can only see like 10% of them, and I don't, And if they're about the thing, I think they're about the thing you're talking about, the stuff you're selling, which I wanted to look at. I can do that at a later time. A bridge, hey, there's a reason why I run Linux and open source software. It's a lot of trouble, but it's awful lot harder. Yeah, I hear you. Well, you know, one of the things I recently discovered when I started streaming was these free programs that are really powerful and do everything I need. I mean, they're not as powerful as their counterpart, but I don't need those functions. And that's GIMP and Inkscape and what's the other one I really liked? I basically got rid of all the Adobe crap because I didn't want to pay their stupid like yearly I didn't want to buy that. I was like, oh, fuck that. I'm not doing that. I'm not playing that game. I just need something to generate alpha channels. Oh, really? GIMP does that? Okay, cool. Dum da dum. So I'm a big fan of that too, of software like that, because I think it you know, it just totally messes with capitalism. It totally is like,
Hey, what about free?
well, how do you pay your employees?
They're good.
Well, but why would they do this?
They wanted a better one of these.
Oh, I'm sorry, Iron Imp. I'm not overly down on software. I love working in Max and Reactor and hopefully learning more DSP. As far as buying plugins, though, so many of the companies who were now aren't, and how much people spend on much music software that adds up to as much as the Modular Bobs spend, I reckon, but they then own a thing they can touch. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely a trade-off, because on one hand you get to use that VST and you know, anything that comes in that host environment, but on the other side, yeah, if the company's gone or the licensing eats it or it's no longer compatible with the new update of such and such, then what do you do? And so yeah, I don't know. I kind of got tired of I bought software recently for this gig for scoring this little short film, and I needed synthesizers from the time period. It was basically this Star Trek: The Next Generation fanfic film or something like that. And so I got a bunch of well, I had to get the Synclavia, so I was basically just getting that. But that was like the first time I bought software in ages. I've been buying like hardware for ever. Yo, Nightworks, thank you for the 909s. BBQ got us warm up. Let's go. We're doing barbecue? Damn, son. So sick of software. Yeah. I didn't necessarily get tired of it. I just felt like there was more out there, and I didn't necessarily have to buy it in $1,000 chunks, you know, like a keyboard or a sampler or whatever. I could buy them in tinier chunks, and I could get something that was worth a ton of money. You know, my modular is feasibly worth quite a bit. I've never tried to monetize it, but I mean, it's reasonably worth a couple of dollars. You know, if I were to sell that on Vintage King, you know, and let's pretend like it's well crafted. I don't know where I'd even begin. It'd probably be a couple of dollars. So I mean, that's cool, but who cares? You know, who wants that? I want to watch. Oops. I haven't watched this Star Trek cartoon yet. I'm avoiding it because it seems lame. It looks super lame. I was like, wait. Is Nickelodeon now Disney too? Do they buy each other? Did I miss something? They probably are buying each other. It's probably the same people. Iron Imp, the thing that got me into Euro in the first place was the VCV racks. Oh, really? Interesting. Andrew Belt's freeware open. Yeah. Really? That's interesting. I've started recommending that to people as well. But for the longest time, you could get like a copy of oh shit, what's their names? They make orange synths. Nord. So the Nord Modular, you could get the software that was the editor, and it was a standalone Nord emulator, and it didn't sound as good, but you could do full patches, and it was just CPU based, and nowadays, you know, that doesn't really matter. But yeah, now I tell people about VCV racks because I'm like, yeah, that's the way to go, because you can at least look at what you're missing and decide if you want to start, you know, vomiting money up to start getting the hardware versions of it and getting those benefits. Wish more people stream different stuff. Yeah, I've seen a couple of VCV racks stuff, but it hasn't been really in depth. Iron Imp, there's a different vibe around the communities too. Modular peeps or node-based programmers and geeks, way more laid back than all the slick young producers fighting over which DAW is best. Oh my god, I hate that. To infinite low. Bridge VCV still seems janky to me, but there's a distinct possibility that it's the least partly my computer setup and expectations of how UI should work. Wambra, change your hydrate to sip of gravel. That's great, dude. Nightworks, it's weird how no matter software or hardware, it's persons and their inspiration that... Yeah, that's... You know, Knight, you bring up a big rant. I won't go too deep into, but I'll gently gloss on. And we've all met this person. The guy or gal that needs one more piece of gear or one specific piece of gear in order for them to start writing music. Until then, no music can be written. None of this gear can be... I can mess with it on the weekends. You know, I set aside like 2 hours to play with it so I can get a little better with it. But until I get this, you know, and they're always like this one more piece of gear people. And and I keep telling them, I'm like, that's not how it works. That's not how music works. I've literally written songs by screaming into a mic and like getting like rhythm sounds, you know, and like going, that's fucking cool. That's my song. And I was done, you know? And whether or not you think that's a good song is irrelevant. I liked it, and you're the artist, so you need to like what you write, and you can't rely on the gear to do it because that's not who's writing the music. Yeah, VCV is pretty grassroots. It's still rough around the edges in some ways. Yeah, that's true. It's still like an awesome introductory, right? It gives you the basic mechanics of how a modular synth is going to work for you and what you're going to get into. And it has some really interesting, unique components that are only available to it. Shitwolf had like a really cool like sequencer I saw like a couple days that he was running out, and I loved it. I was like, oh man, you're almost making me want to drag my PC out and try to cook this shit back up together. Uses at the recording medium. Oh yeah, there you go. Well, it is hard. I seriously need to study the basics. Never mind what... Yeah, I agree. I agree. If you feel like the gear isn't intuitive enough for you yet, that you're not able to just, like the BeatStep Pro, that's a piece of gear that I need to spend time with and really try hard, study, literally do the boring studying work of learning how to use all its little hidden functions and all the things so I could use it better. That's definitely a piece of gear that I'm like that. The Nava, there's still a bunch of things I'm still trying to figure out. The manual, I went through it already. It's a dead end. So I think now I need to look up the manual for the original 909 or something. Also, VC has all the mutable stuff too. Yeah, exactly. And the Befaco and Grayscale. Yeah, there's a ton of worthwhile modules in there that are going to get you started. You know, and that's what I tell people is like, you're not going to know what you're going to want to buy. You know, like Bleep was perfect. Like, which module should I buy? Dude is not, this isn't his first day with synthesizers. But that's still always going to be that question. So the only way to answer it is to keep trying different things, you know, doing your own research if you want, reading forums, reading people's opinions, watching videos or whatever. But I don't know. Personally, my favorite thing is if I don't know what it does, I have to have it. If I can't understand what it does, I have to get it. I've been disappointed a couple times with that. Or not disappointed, but underwhelmed, but still. It's just about making noise. But since the mass streamers and talent we have, I keep pushing me back into a shell because I don't... Oh, no way, Knight. I love your streams. You're the best, mate. You're one of my favorite streamers. I love your streams. It's totally like we're chilling in your casa. I love it. I hope I didn't misread that. Maybe I was reading that wrong. I mean, I don't think you should think that way at all. Really, one thing I've learned about streaming is that it's just all about, it's about that community and that hangout and that chill experience. Like we're doing right now. I'm probably got to finish this guy. And it's less about how good your content is, I mean, or how good your music is, or how good your gameplay is, or how good your patches are, or anything like that. You provide the, you provide the stuff for that. Yo, Kyle, Foster and C. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. I'm trying to finish up. I'm trying to finish this celebratory beer because someone's having a good Wednesday and some a good Thursday. But how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day, evening, or.
It's Chinook Center's biggest promotion ever.
Oh my God, this music is so dumb sometimes. I don't know what that was. Enjoying about 90s BBS stores games. What else do you want? My current plan is to hit the books, practice my keyboard and guitar skills, or remediate the lack thereof. Get some theory under my belt, fix up what hardware I have, keep an eye out for sold as broken but probably fixable hardware. Try to design and build some modules of my own instead. Shopping the shelf for them. Yeah, instead of shopping. Yeah, I don't. Depending on how far you want to go. I mean, obviously, you know, that we've already gone to all the places you can get a PCB and a panel if you want to go that deep. If you want to go deeper, pardon me. It's over. If you want to go deeper, I definitely recommend Ken Stone. He's my favorite, and he's got a lot of this stuff here. These this style, and you'll have to do some work But you can get the boards. Damn, a bridge and I are in sync. Right? Like all that stuff is on my list of 2. Nice! Nice, yo! Wambra. You two are birds of a feather there with your CZ1s. Yeah, there's a lot of things to do. I don't want the boards. I want to lay out my own modules. So you're talking like designing your own modules? Is that what I'm getting at? Or designing the interface? Yeah, totally. No, Cat and Cog's the source. I've been trying to teach Eagle and I've been trying to learn Eagle forever, and I just like it's just a series of this. How do you get the CD 4022 to show up? I can't find it. I've been looking for 2 hours. I had to kill 2 plants, and I ate a steak raw. I was so angry. Please help. Bing! Hashtag 127454. Oh, Jesus, that's right. It's like a series of that, so I never learned anything from it. So I'm worried it may never stick. Portable Euro is something that I have a signal determines the fundamental pitch, then produces that, or a scaled version for output voltage. Yes, designing a module, not just using someone else's board. Nice, Bridge. No, I'm into that. You're going all the way to the bottom deep. You're not even, you're bypassing, and you're going straight to, I want to create my own VCO, right? I want to create my own... Wait. Oh, I'm misreading that. I want to create my own filter. I want to, or base a filter off another one. There's no reason in writing everything from scratch. It's easier just to use the data sheets. But yeah, Pop Rocks, what's up? Yo, yeah, we were talking about that. How's it going? I don't think I've seen you in a while. If I'm mistaken, I apologize. Time is a kind of a blend for me these days. I don't know if that's good or bad. It's kind of like when you're working a lot, you just like, you know, you don't remember which Tuesday, you just know it was a Tuesday. Casio MT400V? No, I've never heard of that. It's 12 volts, right? Yeah, just plug it in your car battery. You'll be good. Computer counting zero crossing is the most straightforward, but it completely fails on complex harmonics and wave shapes. There's so many different white papers and algorithms out there to try and find fundamentals in arbitrary signals. Yeah. I wouldn't even know where to begin, to be honest. I would just try to find some sort of research that already had been done. Get a bunch of laptops. Yeah, that was kind of what I was thinking. Get like a DC, like a voltage that would work, which most of those are like, I want to say 12 volts. I want it most of the time. For like hard drive stuff and things. For stuff and things and stuff. Avoid Casio tones. Copy. Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. Yeah, a bridge is bringing up a good point, Imp. Or Iron. I don't know where to begin and end with that one. I like kind of jumping between the two. If you're okay with that, let's, you know. If you're not okay with it, let me know. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. I didn't realize we've been streaming for so long. Been having such a good time, guys. Rock and roll. That's cool.
That's super cool.
Here, I'm gonna lay these out. I still haven't found that stupid board, but like I said, I'm just gonna tear the whole lab apart tonight and try to find out where I put them. I don't know. It's kind of weird. And speakers, can you stick on little envelope follower? Outside the CZ1. Yeah, I never heard of that one, Ramba. I got the SK1. I'm very proud of that. It does have a missing key and some cigarette burns on it. And it is older than most people. But it's there, baby. It lives. It breathes. Well, I actually haven't turned it on a long time. I don't know how well it works. I'm trying to wrap my head around implementation of LPC, linear prediction encoding regarding this sort of thing. There's a Unity gang, so named algo, which is the domain covariance matrix, a whole bunch of phase vocoder, STFT solutions. The problem is none are essentially perfect. Right. Yeah, I don't like full keyboards much either. I can't play. Yeah, I'm a one-hander. I don't mind. I'd love it to. I'd like to get a piano back someday when I'll be a big boy and I'll get a piano. Wait, like the Mo. Sorry, Wama, you lost me at Casio tone. Oh, burn. Oh man. All right, let's see. Let's see. I think I'm gonna do that. This is gonna be it for the day. I wanna see if I can raid somebody. But there's really nobody that we haven't already raided before. Yeah, man, this is like the worst part of this. It's like trying to find anything interesting. No matter how enthusiastic I am, I'm still learning all this stuff and some of the math goes over my head. Yeah, I hear you, Iron. Yeah, I'm not Personally, I'm terrible with that stuff, so it sounds like you have a better hold on it than me. But yeah. Thanks for the insight, Sid. Good to see all you nerds too. Yeah, guys. Well, do you guys have any suggestions for a raid or anybody? I don't have anybody that we haven't hit like at least 2 or 3 times in the past month, so I don't want to do anybody again. I don't know, or you guys can just call it a day too, I guess. I don't know. Maybe Octanode or Field Processor. Let me try this Octanode. I don't think I know that one. I've done Field Processor not too long ago. What is this? Did they just start? Oh no, they're jamming out right now. Okay. Oh yeah, this looks kind of cool. Most virtual fish on Twitch. Alright, let's do that. Then, let me... Aaron Goldberg. Yeah, well, this Octocat like doesn't have anybody, so let's go hang out with This is his old computer to do for. We'll do Aaron Goldberg next time, for sure. He beat you to it. I like this cat. And like I said, I think they don't have anybody on there right now, so this would be nice to come and hang out and bring some cheer, you know. But yeah, guys, I really appreciate everybody hanging out today. It was freaking awesome. It was really fun just the last hour or so that we chilled, too, especially. So I really appreciate it. How long was that guy? Oh, he's been streaming for half. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure we didn't go and raid someone at the end of their stream. But yeah, guys, cool. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll I don't know what we'll do. We'll figure out something. We'll work on something. We'll fix something. We'll break something so we can fix it. But it'll happen. All right, guys. Take care.